Getty. Getty. Should be good, right, Kitty? How do I find it? I think it has to be completed. Yes. We're making a lot of noises. Okay, so I think we're good. Now we gotta try and. Hello? No.
There we go. Hello.
Hi. Wait.
Mamacita.
Okay, hang on. Okay, I think we're good.
Goodness gracious, is that a FIFA music loud?
Is it? I have it like. You're very loud to me. Hang on. Okay, I can turn this down. Oh, that's great. Turn this way down. Hello? Kitty? I think everything should be good now, Kitty. Everything's going wonky. Okay. And then, oops. Okay. Hmm. Kitty? Hmm? Hey, I'm 113. Ain't that a pip? Hmm. Caddy, you found the controller. Oops. Hmm. Oh, hey, it's friend doing what? Met randomly. Truth doesn't even exist anymore. I'll always be a champion. Because I am. Or you don't have to be. I'm just describing myself. Hello? Hello?
Hola. Hello, Bobby.
Hello, Poppy. Okay.
Oi.
When I was doing all my freaking stream stuff, my like microphone logged out of Discord and I forgot to put it back on there.
Gotcha. Anyway, so about that Spider-Man 2 trailer. So apparently,
Oh, wow.
I'm just kidding.
Okay.
Oh,
I was.
boy, oh, boy.
Oh boy, there's a lot. But I was gonna start from the beginning.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And now we can ready up and finally play this game while we talk about other games.
All right. Crank up that volume. There we go. Ooh-wee.
Okay, so I have your big old list of the games shown. So we were just gonna chat about the PlayStation Showcase because I didn't get to watch it with my baby here.
Okay.
But yeah. So if we go in order, I was just gonna say, like, we can say like smash or pass essentially, where it's like
On what to talk about?
well, like for the games, it's like, do you like don't care, intrigued, or like maybe hype or like buy? I don't know. But it's like there's a few I don't care about. There's a few that I'm interested in, but I might not buy, and then there's like a very slim pickings of ones that I would just buy right away.
Yeah.
But I think that's a decent rating scale.
I like it.
All right. So that that first game, the techie freaking street game. I don't even know what to call it. Well, I can call it a Fair Games because that's what it was called. But I thought it was Watch Dogs at first, but then
Literally same.
I was watching Max's stream and he said like it can't be Watch Dogs because that's not PlayStation. Do you know what it? Oh, is that Ubisoft?
Yeah, Watch Dogs is Ubisoft.
Okay, yeah,
But
because
so is Assassin's Creed, though.
Oh yeah, but like before the game showed, it said PlayStation Studios. So
Okay.
I totally forgot that Watch Dogs wasn't PlayStation Studios, but I think it's PS exclusive, isn't it?
I'm not sure.
Anyways, regardless, I thought it looked cool. I always thought Watch Dogs looked cool, but I never bought any of them. I played the Watch Dogs 2 demo, but didn't do much with it.
Yeah, with me, pretty much same kind of. Like, I have Watch Dogs 1. I played it for a couple hours, and I liked the open world stuff. It felt like kind of like GTA. But I got pretty bored after it because I just didn't care for the hack mechanics, which is like what that whole game is about.
Yeah.
And it was just a turn off for me. I was like, can I just go back to the exploration stuff? I don't want to do this hacking mission thing anymore. And yeah, and then Overwatch or fucking Watch Dogs 2, it looked like it's all of like everything Watch Dogs 1 is, but more. And I was like, okay, that's kind of cool, but I don't know, I'm kind of just not interested. I don't care for the characters, really. I don't care for almost anything about it. Yeah. So I like bailed off that. And I was getting very strong Watch Dogs vibes from this. And then it was like, oh, maybe this is like Rogues Gallery? Like a new update or something like that? And I was like, no. So, yeah. I don't think I'll be getting that game, honestly.
Yeah, I'm intrigued. If they did something crazy, then maybe. But ultimately, it's probably the same. Like
Hmm.
I don't know. I love like street and techie stuff, but yeah, the character designs weren't doing much, and then also like there's no gameplay or anything really, so there's not much to go on. But yeah, since I
Hmm.
passed on the Watch Dogs stuff, probably same here. Where'd you go?
I'm on the ceiling. I'm on the roof.
I found some guy crawling, so I'm gonna shoot him, I guess. Oh, oh, you scared me, dude. All right. So then, um, the next one was that hell diver. Oh, my bad. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Here you go, buddy.
Yes.
That hell divers game.
Yeah. I actually am kind of interested in that, I'll be honest. I always thought Helldivers was like an RTS, like over the top, like the camera angle is kind of like Diablo kind of thing. But I don't know. But like, Helldivers 2 looks sick. I just really hope that there's like armor customization because it gave me a lot of like Halo ODST vibes, and I love that.
Oh.
Also, like that Starship Troopers movie, it kind of gave me like that vibe too, with like the comedy and all that.
Yeah.
When it opened up, I was thinking like, what the hell is this, like a new Fallout game or
I was
something?
thinking
Because like it opened
Fallout
up.
2, yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, it
Wait.
looks cool. It looks cool.
No, you
I'm
died.
dead. I died.
Well, I have terrible guns right now.
Yeah, I had a crappy gun.
For me, I don't think it's a game for me personally. Wait, does he have? Oh, okay. Um, yeah, I don't know. I haven't seen that Starship Troopers game, but that's what Max was talking about, and they're saying like it's pretty much the same exact game, but yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, if I had to rate my interest in it, it would probably be like a 7 or 6.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like I do like the Space Marine stuff, but honestly, like the comedy bits of it, like it's funny for sure, but I think it might turn me off a little bit. I don't know, but that playing that with like co-op and all that stuff would be fun. But
Yeah.
I feel like that's where the fun is, kind of thing. And if it's 60 or 70 bucks, I don't know. But if it's free, then yeah.
And if it's free, I'm pretty interested.
yeah, yeah, but yeah, pretty decent, pretty decent.
Pretty decent. The next one, Immortals of Avum. Avum? I don't even know. But also, I don't even know. Like, it was a very cryptic trailer. It didn't really show much of anything, just like civilization moving, kind of.
Yeah, I think that thing is like a first person kind of game where you shoot magic out of your hand and all that stuff. And
Oh wait,
Cap,
yeah. I was thinking about a different game. Like it looked. Wait, crap. There's a famous game that everyone loves. It's first-person shooter with the Big Daddy and the drills.
BioShock.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm. Yeah,
Um.
yeah,
I have to
yeah.
go.
Uh,
I have to go here. Wait, drop me. I have to go
I like,
down. Crap. Let me. How do I? How do I? There. It's telling me to go here.
okay. Um,
Right.
um, 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 I think Kef was super into it because it's very like magic focused, and I'm not much of a like magic kind of guy, honestly. So, I don't know, and I feel like that game it would kind of ish maybe be on my radar. It would be on my radar a lot. There would be a higher chance for it to be on my radar if it was third person, because I think the combat looked pretty fun, but I'm just not into the first person thing.
Do I have to fight this big guy? I don't know.
Oh, the big boss.
Yeah, it's giving me an icon that's on this dude. I don't know what to do with it. But I was thinking the same thing. Like the main guy's um like design looks cool enough, and like what he's throwing and doing is neat. But yeah, I did start playing a decent amount of Overwatch, but I don't think I would really want a full blown like first person game.
Mm-hmm.
So you started shooting at me, bro. But yeah, I'll probably pass on that. Okay, stinky. Did you shoot him? Did you finish him?
I did.
God damn it. I was like, that last one was a pretty good shot. But yeah, probably pass on that one.
Mm-hmm.
But the next one, I feel like the next couple start ramping up. I wasn't really too interested in games until Ghost Runner 2. It's kind of the same thing. I would be very interested if it wasn't first person.
Mm-hmm. I have the first Ghost Runner game. I think it was like a PlayStation Plus game or something like that. But I've never booted it up, never tried it out, never did anything like that. But it like the cover of it, like the character on there looks like an urban ninja kind of guy, like Cyborg. And I was like, huh, this game looks cool. But I always thought it was like, I don't know if you know what like Sonic Dash, right? Or like Temple Run. I thought it was like something like, I thought it was like a super like AAA graphics kind of game like that. So I was like, nah, I'm good. But no, apparently it actually has combat and everything like that. I'm like, oh shit, okay. So, and that second trailer, that the one that showed off in the showcase, that motorcycle stuff, I thought it was a motorcycle game. I was like, huh, okay. Well, this actually looks kind of fucking sick. And then it got into combat, and I was like, okay, this is cool. But same thing with you, is the thing that turns me off and probably is going to make it so that I don't even try it out, is the first person camera angle.
Yeah.
If it had third person, I probably would get it, honestly, because it looks, I like it. I like the vibe, and I like the motorcycle stuff looks cool, but I don't know.
Yeah, I feel like Overwatch, like first person shooter stuff, like I guess you can get around it, but like kind of high octane like action like that might make me sick. I don't know. But yeah, I love the aesthetic and the idea.
Yeah, for sure, for sure.
I got ODM'd, bro. He he thunder whatever shot me, and then he freaking sworded me in the nape of my neck. I'm getting some bad weapons here. Oh.
Damn it. Oh shit. How did he kill me so quick? We're doing stinky. These people are sweaty.
They sweating.
They just got off of ranked mode.
They don't want my stream to go anywhere. But the next game, that was probably one of my best, my favorite games that they showed, honestly. The Phantom Blade Zero. I knew when I was watching it, I was like, this is a knocked game for sure.
Oh my gosh. I was super fucking hyped. Like the first 5 seconds of it, I was like, oh shit, is this Ghost of Tsushima 2? And then it cut to that dude with the white hair, which looks hella sick, that guy. And I was like, okay, well, it's not Ghost of Tsushima. I think I might like this better. And I love Ghost of Tsushima, but right off the bat, I was like, just because the character design alone. And then it got into the combat, and that combat doesn't even look like it's playable. Like, it looks like there's different animations for everything. It honestly looks almost like too good to be true, but I don't know. Like, that thing looked sick. That freaking combat, the character designs. I really liked even the enemy designs and all that stuff, because it looks like it's staying like realistic, but it's also having like that Japanese mythology touch to it, like with the monsters and like the dragon or whatever the hell it was and stuff like that. And it was like, okay, this is looking good. Yeah. And it said coming to PS5, so I'm really hoping it's like in 2024 or 2025 and not 2029 or something like that. Like,
Yeah.
hopefully it's soon. I really hope it's soon. But yeah, that's definitely one of my most anticipated games for sure. I really like that.
Yeah, everything about it was really freaking cool. Honestly, like I can appreciate it, but I don't know if it would be like a game for me. Like I've never really gotten into the Ninja Gaiden stuff or Neo or Ghost of Tsushima. But like I respect their art style and I definitely like watch someone play it. But yeah, I don't know. I would possibly like this is the one that would get me to probably try it. Like this, if there's a demo, I'm absolutely gonna grab that. But yeah, I liked everything about it.
One thing I hope about that game is I hope the combat is more like DMC-ish and less Dark Souls and Sekiro and stuff like that. Like, I don't want it to be one of those like get good kind of games.
Yeah. Because I feel like I would suck at those games, so that's why I'm a little wary or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean,
for sure,
Chaos was pretty dang good, so.
Yeah, definitely.
But yeah, that's the main thing that I'd be worried about.
Mm-hmm.
Did you hire a friend? Did he shoot at me?
I hired him.
I need weapons. But yeah, that was definitely a highlight of the show. And then the game after that, Sword of the Sea, I thought was very freaking cool. Very Journey-esque.
Mm-hmm.
And I never played that game, but it looks gorgeous. And this guy being like a swordsman and stuff would probably be what it takes to get me to actually grab it. But I thought it looked cool, and I think those games are all about like music and stuff, right? Like it's kind of watching the scenery and listening to cute tunes or whatever.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's very like chill.
Yeah, so I think that would be a nice like unwind when you're freaking stressed out kind of game.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, we got a
For sure.
This is gold.
Gold. Let's go.
Gold. Was that you shoot or someone shooting at us?
No, was not me.
Uh-oh. I just got my gold. That's a game that I'm definitely interested
in. You might actually have it, but they also made a game called Abzu. It was a PlayStation Plus game, and it deals with like how Journey is about like the desert and like sand and all that stuff. Oh. Abzu is like underwater or something.
Right, I remember seeing that. But I don't know. It was free on PlayStation or something for a minute. Who was that gun? Oh my god.
I want to Kwai. I think it was a lock-on pistol.
I had gold weapons and I got destroyed by that lock-on pistol.
That AI of ours didn't do jack shit.
He just watched us die.
But yeah, it was a PlayStation Plus game. Abzu was.
I'll have to look at it.
I have Journey as well, but I never bought it, so I think that might have also been a PlayStation Plus game, maybe.
I'll have to look into it though, or eventually.
Mm.
Then we have Talos Principle 2. That's the one that I thought the Immortals game was, where it's just like it doesn't show you anything. It just shows like civilization like moving forward. Like I think it starts with like the Egyptian like pyramid, and then it goes into a very futuristic pyramid, and it's like wasting gameplay. But I guess it's a it's a second game, so I guess like whoever actually played the first game might be excited and know what's up. But people like us, what is this?
Yeah, I actually completely forgot about that. Yeah, it literally just showed scenery of like different times in history or something like that.
And I think like a crow flying around. Yeah, when I was eating my snack after work, I ran through someone's stream, Max's stream, and just watched a little clip of like all of these to know to remember what was going on.
Uh-huh.
And yeah, I absolutely would not have remembered that one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, when I was making the list, I was also going through Max's stream, and I was like, all right, what's the next one? Okay, watch a little clip, write it down. All right, next one. I did that. And there's a lot of sequels. Like, a lot of these are like 2, Ghost Runner 2, Spider-Man 2, Talos of Kingdom or whatever 2, like the Talos Principle 2, Alan Wake 2, like Dragon's Dogma 2. Like, there's a lot of sequels.
Dog's Dragon.
Yeah, but yeah, with that time one, the Talon's Principle, I feel like it's one of those games where even if I did see enough, I probably still wouldn't get it.
I get a very kind of like those Civilization games kind of vibe where it's like,
yeah,
you kind of just watch the gameplay itself. You just kind of put it in the right direction. Oh wait, actually here.
Yeah, definitely. I get that vibe too now that you mention it.
But the next game, I don't want it to be Neva because that just sounds like slang never. So I'm gonna call it Neva, which sounds more elegant, I guess.
I like that, yeah.
But this was probably apart from like Spider-Man, it was like my game of the show. Like it was right next to Phantom Blade Zero, because I thought it was freaking gorgeous, and I was a little sad because when I watched it, I was like, shoot, like everyone's sitting here waiting for Spider-Man or Wolverine or like Kingdom Hearts, like established IPs, and this game is like just starting out, and it has this gorgeous trailer, and there's people that worked on it that are super excited to see it up there, and like no one's probably gonna pay it any mind. Hopefully that's not the case, but I was kind of, I liked it a lot. Like what I saw, well, obviously didn't see any gameplay, so it's confusing on what it will be. But what I saw, I liked a lot, and the art style. Hopefully the game keeps that art style, because that's one huge thing it has going for it. Yeah, so I would definitely play that game.
Yeah, I know Emil was like pretty into it in the voice chat, and it looks interesting for sure. I don't think I will get it personally, but I totally respect it for what it is and all that thing, because I really like games that try to go out of the box and games that have their own style. And it seems like indie games, that's the place where they could do that kind of thing.
Yeah, like all the big boys are trying to look like next to freaking life, but like I appreciate a good tasty art style.
For sure. Also, I like our banners up there with the red and black.
Whoa,
I look good.
Look at us go.
And that's one thing I'll give props to PlayStation for sure in the showcase, is it was very much like, okay, here's a big game people were looking forward to, and now here's some cool indie games that you might not have heard of. Here's some big ones, here's some indies, here's some big ones. Like they would go back and forth between them, and I dig that. I dig that. They're getting like the indie developers, which is probably just like a group of probably like 10, 15 people, just like friends or whatever, putting together their own game. And they get their game showed off on a PlayStation showcase alongside Spider-Man 2 and, stuff like that, which is really cool.
Yeah, I definitely got that feel watching that one. Like, I don't know why, but I just felt like proud that it was up there. Like, the dev team is probably like ecstatic that they get to see their artistic game like up there with the other ones. So I don't know.
For sure.
It made me feel happy, cute things.
Yeah. I like it.
Oh, and at the end it was very freaking sad sounding. And then we went into the freaking cat game that just looks like a straight up mobile game. And it was like, no sad no more.
Yeah.
So yeah, that cat game is definitely a game I will not get. It looks like it would fit better on my phone. And I don't like.
And that's another thing that was like a sequel as well. I never even heard of the first one. Yeah, it was
Let me
try to remember.
Cat Quest: Pirates of the Caribbean.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah, because Emile, I guess she played the first one and really loved it, and so she was like super hype about this one. I was like, okay, I've never even heard of the game before. So yeah.
Interesting.
But yeah, that's also a game that I don't think I will get.
talking about that the next game is my absolute least least favorite game that they showed. I'm honestly disgusted seeing it.
Oh yeah,
good old Foam Stars.
I honestly thought, because the art style of the characters kinda-ish reminded me of Fortnite, so I was like, what the hell is this? And then it was like, oh no, here's a big, like, like the entire city glue up in the trailer. I'm like, oh, what the hell is it? Like Square Enix's Battle Royale or something? And then I was thinking like, wait, no, is this gonna be like their kind of Knockout City type of game? And it was like, oh no, it's literally just Splatoon with soap.
Unapologetically Splatoon. Like, I don't even know how they got away with that. It was crazy.
Literally.
It was like, I didn't watch it with you guys, our Square Enix friends. But I know we were sitting there waiting for that logo to pop up. And it was like, oh, okay. Like, it looked like a cool neon city at first. I was like, okay. And then that shit showed up. And I was, yo, it's the multiverse. I got killed by Miles. Oh, no. But, yeah. I am honestly so upset that that game exists. Like, oh my gosh. Like, I don't know. It could be like this. Or something where it's like, try it, it's fun, but it's like, oh, Miles gotcha. It was the Spider Showdown.
Oh no. What the hell?
Yo, remember when Itachi popped into the Spider-Verse movie?
Yeah.
But, yeah, that game, my goodness.
If that game is free and like the other Discord peeps want to try it out, I'll give it a shot. Will I stick with it and play with it? 99.9, probably 100% no.
Yeah.
Honestly, like, it's just, I don't know. Yeah, it was, I don't know what the hell. I don't know. Yeah, no.
Crazy,
no, that game,
crazy jarring. slapping the Square Enix face, like
Mhm.
the fan face. Like it could have been Midgar for all we know. Like neon on a
Oh,
freaking wall. Like we were ready for something cool, and then
literally, yeah.
my gosh. Anyways, so the plucky squire. Um, I thought that was super cute. Um, the I like that kind of childhood book art book style, like for games. But then it popped into 3D, and I wasn't expecting that. And I thought that was a really cute game. It's very, um, crap. What is it? Legend of Zelda: Link Between. Wait, is it Link Between Worlds, or is that a different game?
I think, but it did have like that old school kind of Zelda, like gameplay ish kind of
Yeah, and the fact like
Link's Awakening.
yeah, yeah, it is Link Between Worlds because it was from Link's Awakening and then it went to Link Between Worlds like canonically, I think. But anyways,
Mhm.
yeah. So the balance between like 2D and 3D, I thought was really cool. Couldn't even move. Um,
Oh,
so it was pretty cute. Like if it's cheap on the PlayStation Store, I'd give it a go.
for sure. Same here. I really dig like that arts and crafts kind of vibe when it comes to those games, like Little Big Planet. And
Right.
this looked like it was like Little Big Planet meets old school Zelda kind of thing, but like with its own style, like Paper Mario kind of style.
Yeah.
And I've never played the Paper Mario games, but I remember like when I was in elementary school, I think it was, and I saw an ad of them in like this Game Informer magazine, and it was like, oh, hey, this looks kind of cute, blah blah blah. But
Gotcha.
yeah, so I think same with you. If it's like, $30 or something like that, I'll probably pick it up. Honestly, like I think it's cute.
It's cute. Sometimes you need just a cute little game to chill out.
Yeah, and then there was that one little. It was like a very, very like small little clip, probably like 5 seconds long or something. But it had like this turn-based little section of the game too. So it looks like there's going to be multiple different kind of like play styles. So it's going to be like um, 2D, like the old school Zelda. It's probably going to have some turn-based in there, like they had in the little trailer, and it's going to have like 3D. Who knows what else? And that part there, when it switches up the gameplay style, reminds me a bit of like that's one thing I really liked about Nier Automata.
Yeah.
Is it would be like 3D over the person or over the shoulder kind of looking combat, like your basic combat, and then it was like, oh, but now we're 2D. Oh, now we're doing hacking stuff, and it's like one of those old retro arcade games. Oh, now we're doing like Diablo kind of camera angle stuff, and it was like, oh shit, okay, cool, 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 cool. I like it all. So yeah, I like that game.
It
That
definitely keeps doing stuff like that keeps things tasty and fresh. Oh my god.
for sure, for sure.
I'm I'm fighting for my life here. Where'd he go? Got him.
Oh, nice. You got
Got
two.
him. Alright. Alright. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Tear down. I don't know what to say about that. I think that game was very surprising because it wasn't Minecraft. Like I thought it was just gonna be Minecraft City or Citycraft or something like,
Huh.
and then it was just like, yeah, this isn't Minecraft. It's a different game, and I was very confused.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, with that, I thought I saw a trailer to that before, like at a Game Awards or something like that, and I could have sworn it was like like a battle royale thing, but everything is blocky and destructible. Like I could have sworn that was that. So watching the trailer, I was thinking it was like, oh, this is that battle royale destructive game, and then it was like, oh, okay, I guess it's not battle royale. It looks like it's story focus, maybe.
Maybe
I don't know.
they got 2 modes. I don't know.
Yeah, but yeah, I don't think I'll be getting that game, but looking at the stuff like getting destroyed and all that, it has like a certain kind of satisfaction
Yeah.
thing to it, like, which is cool, I guess. But
It seems like it's GTA for kids. Like you can screw
yeah,
stuff
there
up
you
and
go.
have a good time without, I don't know, talking to freaking strippers or whatever.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go to the boy. I'm gonna show the people the boy.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. I always forget where it is though. Oh, it's right next to this thing. I think it's under here. God damn, I'm trying to get to the boy. But thank you. He's right over here, I think. But the next one is not for me. The trailer was very, very interesting. For a second, they showed like a bird on a stump, and then there's the boy. There's the boy. Gotta give him his drinks. I have so many freaking drinks. Just unload the drinks on the boy. We pay respects to our great late little whip, because he's a beautiful icon.
He's a real one.
He's a real one. But yeah, it was flying around, and then I was like, a snake's about to eat that, and then it did. So I called that much. But I was like, what if that was the snake that like Sephiroth killed in the second disc of freaking whatever that Final Fantasy game is? I thought that would be a really interesting off-putting trailer for that. But then we saw someone else that I think you are a fan of, so you can tell me how that went for you.
Yeah, so at first, I'll be honest, I was like, because it showed the fucking ant first, and I was like, what the hell? Is this like an Ant-Man game? Like, I don't know
I
why.
thought that too, actually. And I was like, Insomniac Ant-Man might not be too bad. Like, that might be interesting.
Yeah. That might actually be pretty freaking cool. Yeah, that's the first thing that came to my mind, and then it like got into the decomposing like frog or whatever, and I was like, okay, well there goes that. What the hell is this? And then the bird came and snatched it, and then immediately it reminded me of this scene in the newest Predator movie called Prey, and for some reason the scene just really stuck with me. And basically, in this scene, you have like these like this Native American hunter looking at this field or whatever, and then a jackrabbit pops up out of this hole, out of its burrow, and then this wolf like runs up and tries to kill it, and then it's like the predator and the prey, and then the predator goes and hunts after the wolf, and it's like, oh shit, I never even thought of that kind of thing where it's like, you know, prey and hunter and all that stuff. And it was like, okay, that's cool. So then it's like, and then it's in the jungle. So I was like, no fucking way. Are we getting like a AAA Predator game? And then it's like, then the thing, the bird flies through the fence, lands on the log, and then the snake bites it, and then the fucking crocodile eats that, and I'm like, okay, it's Predator. And then it starts zooming in on those trees, and I'm like, I swear to God, if I hear like the Predator's like sound, I'm gonna fucking lose it. And then Solid Snake comes out, and then I hear the dun 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 dun, and it's like, oh, shit, Snake Eater, let's go. Like, yeah, I've never played Snake Eater. The only Metal Gear Solid games I played is I was young, so I don't even remember the name of it. But it's the one where, and I never beat it. It's an older one. I think maybe it was Snake Eater. I don't remember, but it's like you get to choose the story of what character you want to play as and follow. Do you want to follow Snake or do you want to follow Jack, who's Raiden?
I think that's two. I want to say.
Okay, I think that one was too. I played that. I played Revengeance, beat Revengeance, and I've played Phantom Pain and beat Phantom Pain, and I really liked the latter two. But
Damn, you're missing a lot there.
Yeah, yes. But yeah, so Metal Gear has always been one of those franchises that I really wanted to get into, but it always seemed very just convoluted and kind of messy, and I feel like I don't want to play and start on like the first one and all this and all that. So I'd be so down for a remake of 3 with like modern controls, modern graphics, and everything like that. Very excited for that for sure. And then then it cut to the like it had that codex little sound effect. It was like, no fucking way, we're getting more. And then boop 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 boop, and we're getting the first 3 games on modern consoles. And the thing is, like, I see a lot of people on Twitter, they're missing it that it says Volume 1. And it's 1, 2, and 3. So I'm really hoping Volume 2 is like, you know, Metal Gear Solid 4, and hopefully eventually we get Revengeance on modern consoles and stuff. Yes, so yeah, but that's definitely a game I'll be getting. Day 1?
Oh my god.
Maybe. I might be getting that day 1. There's a high chance out there, high chance. Depends on, like, my situation at the time, because I feel like that game's going to be pretty far off, like probably 2025 or something.
Yeah. But definitely cool. I wish I got into Metal Gear games because I love their literal out-of-the-box thinking. I played Twin Snakes, which I think is a version of the first one that's just on GameCube. I don't know much about whatever, but yeah. So that's the only one that I've played. And it was fun. I knew all the secrets though, like how to get around certain things and stuff, because it's like there's a literal guy that reads your mind. You have to put your controller into a different port because he just reads your inputs, and like out of the box thinking like that is super cool. And I was just wondering like what other stuff would be in the other games, but I just never grabbed them. So maybe I'll pick up this one. It's kind of weird. I'm starting at 3, so I'll probably have to do some research and like find out if I should play any of the other ones before that. But I'm interested.
One thing I do know about Snake Eater is, I believe, if I'm remembering correctly, you're not playing as Solid Snake. You're playing as a clone of him or something like that, and this guy that you're playing as is actually the main bad guy of Metal Gear Solid 1. So it's like a weird like prequel kind of thing, I think.
Yeah,
if I remember
there's
correctly.
some freaking crazy Kojima stuff. And like, I honestly, his mind seems pretty freaking cool, so I'd love to play one of his games. Or more of his games. The only thing I'm worried about is that, are they giving him money for this? Like, I know a huge reason, well, the only reason. Wait, I don't think it... Did it say Konami? I don't know. But,
Oh, I don't know, actually.
Yeah, I don't remember seeing the Konami logo, but I would have to double check because I'm just kind of oblivious to things. But, yeah, like, Konami just freaking screwed him over. So it's like, if they're not paying him for this, I'm not going to support it.
For sure, for sure.
But yeah, if I just pressed it and it didn't let me. But yeah, it's dude, we're doing a bit here. Yeah, it could be interesting, definitely. I watched all of Death Stranding, and that was pretty crazy and stuff. So like, I definitely respect the man and would like to play more of his games.
We're getting locked on.
We're getting who?
Locked on.
Wait, how would you tell?
It gets really dark around your screen, like the corners of your screen when you're getting locked on.
Oh, I did not know that. But the next one. Oh man, I lost it. Towers of, I guess, blah, 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 blah. That game was kind of another unapologetic game that it was just straight up Breath of the Wild.
Yeah. That looks like PlayStation's response to Breath of the Wild, but like
Not
with
as good.
yeah, it lacked like we talked about it before, but like I know I don't like the art direction of Breath of the Wild compared to previous Zelda games. And I feel like this here is trying to be Breath of the Wild, but it's lacking its own style.
Yeah,
like it just looks like I've seen this style so many times before, kind of thing.
Yeah, it's just Breath of the Wild, but it has a very dull like filter on it. Like there's nothing that really pops out at you, and it's like with stuff where you have like a glider that's like a slow descent, so you can like look at what's around you, and it's like I think that's another reason why Breath of the Wild, well, it didn't fail, but something that they missed is like you have to be like a game like that. You really have to have something to look at. Like your scenery needs to be gorgeous, and there has to be like interesting things to like explore. And Breath of the Wild definitely does it better, and they do it a lot better just because of their color palette. So it's like it'll be interesting. I definitely won't touch it because Breath of the Wild gives me a bad taste in my mouth, and I don't want to touch anything like it, honestly. But
yeah, I agree with everything you said. I'm not gonna get it because for the same reasons, I'm not into Breath of the Wild. And if this is just like a rip-off Breath of the Wild, then I'm definitely not gonna get it. It's like I like Mountain Dew, but let's pretend I don't like Mountain Dew, and this seems like Mountain Lightning, which is just like a rip-off Mountain. I'm not gonna. If I don't like this, I'm not gonna like that kind of thing.
Wait, did you make up Mountain Light Beam, or is that an actual soda? That sounds pretty tasty.
But yeah. Oops, hello. Oh, there we go. Yeah, copy paste. And last thing about it is like, it's just it's a little weird too, because like Breath of the Wild is already like a pre-established thing, so even people who aren't into open world games but are super hardcore Zelda fans, they're gonna get Breath of the Wild because it's Zelda.
Yeah.
While this here, it being like completely new IP and everything like that, it definitely has an uphill battle to fight for success, definitely. But yeah,
it's weird. Like one way you do that is by having a very solid art direction and then leaning heavily into it, which they also like lost. So I don't know.
Yeah, definitely.
But the next one, um, it might have been the trailer that got me finally a little hyped for it. For Final Fantasy 14, or not 14, 16. Dyslexia, freaking Roman numerals.
Really interesting. Okay.
Yeah, I actually have been avoiding most trailers because it's Square Enix, but yeah, I think being forced to watch one, it was pretty cool. Um, yeah, the combat will be interesting, or not interesting. It'll be good, solid. Um, and yeah, it's just knights and stuff. I'm just not about the old the old world knights and whatever. And yeah. Also, another thing that they're really like honing on is like, god damn it, um, like kaiju kind of battles. And I'm not really big on like Godzilla and stuff like that. But I don't know. I think it's Final Fantasy, and I was sitting there and I was thinking like, have I played um all the Final Fantasies since like 10? Like that was the first one I did, and then you sit there and like, well, 11. I didn't grab that, I guess. And then 12 is the MMO, and then you got 13. Play the hell out of those. Then you have 14, the MMO. 15, love the shit out of that. So it's like I feel like I'm also kind of obligated.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, it's Final Fantasy, so it won't be bad. Um, so I think I just kind of gotta swallow my pride for knights and stuff, and then I know I'll be in for a good ride. Which is kind of like what we were just talking about Zelda, like that kind of mentality is a little stinky, but I think it's alright, because I'm just being, like, stingy with my own kind of aesthetic of, like, not really liking knights or whatever. I don't know. Kingdoms. I think Kingdoms is a better thing to say. Well, then you have Kingdom Hearts. I don't know. But, what did you think? Actually, the first thing, when I saw that pop up, I was like, shit, this is the final trailer, isn't it? This is gonna spoil something like heavily. So I was a little worried.
Yeah, the first time, like when it first popped up, I'll be honest, like, I actually deafened myself in the voice chat, and I just like looked at my phone, went on Twitter, and like covered the TV screen because I really did not want to see anything regarding it.
Yeah, because you've been sold since like trailer 3, like the last trailer before this, right? That was your seller.
Yeah, because like the first trailer, it was like, oh shit, okay, they're doing 16. One, I'm a little bit sad because that like confirms that like, all right, they're done with 15. You know,
Yeah.
no more, nothing else there. But at the same time, it's like, all right, at the same time, for Final Fantasy as a whole, we haven't had a new main line in a long time. Because 15, like, it is a new main line for sure, but at the same time, it's still basically Versus 13, like from 2006. It's just like evolved since then.
Yeah.
So before that, it's like 14 was technically the newest, and that came out like fucking a long time ago. So yeah, and then the second trailer, I was like, ooh, I think this actually ruined some of my hype. Like it's like, all right. And then the third trailer with the music and the combat and everything like that, that's where I was like, okay, yes, please give it to me. This trailer here, I actually didn't watch it until earlier this morning when I was like making that list or whatever. Then I was like, screw it, we're gonna be talking about it. I might as well watch it now. And I did, and I was like, I like that trailer. I do. I do. And it is very exciting. I was really hoping that it was going to be a demo announcement.
Yeah, for sure.
But
I guess it wouldn't make a difference to me. God damn it.
yeah. But yeah.
But yeah, it's next month. I wonder if they're just gonna drop the trailer with the game, or not the trailer, the demo with the game, or like, I don't know. I feel like they're cutting it pretty damn close.
For sure, for sure. So hopefully sometime soon. If not, like Jeff Keighley is having that big event on the 8th of June.
Mm-hmm.
So hopefully it pops up there, and then that's the demo announcement. But yeah, who knows? Who knows?
Yeah.
But at this point, if I wasn't sure before, I'm definitely sure now that I'm done. I don't need to see any more because everything that they show now is just like you said with Square and its final trailer history. Yeah, I don't want to see anymore. Next thing we know, who knows? It might show like Clive dead at fucking the end or something.
Yeah.
But yeah,
He has to.
exciting.
He puts his like sword through his brother, and like that's the end of the trailer.
Hey, yeah, literally.
I've always
literally.
hated you, you bastard. Cut to black. What the fuck?
Oh
yeah.
boy, we're getting to the final thing soon. We're getting there. We're getting there.
All right. Calm down. But that's an absolute day one for you.
Yeah, it's a day one for me. If it's not day one, it's not pre-order territory, but it is day one.
Yeah,
okay, I'm excited. And like, if I don't have enough money at day one, then that's fine. It'll be the day, like week one, I guess you could say. But for sure, like, I'm definitely gonna try to get a day one. Yeah.
Oh my god, I killed myself. But the next one surprised the hell out of me. Alan Wake 2. It looks so freaking good, and I know you were gonna say it looks good because you were literally talking about how you want to be like forensics, like detective type stuff in like the real life. So like
literally getting chills right now. Yeah. yes, queen.
So when I saw that, I was like, dude, that's pretty awesome. Cause like I think a huge, if you don't know, not you, cause you know, if anyone's actually watching this stream, the Evil Within, it was huge for me because he was a detective. He was like trying to figure out what's going on with the insane asylum or whatever. That I think it was just a hospital, but. Yeah, so that gave me that feelings of that came rushing back, and I was unsure what it was, and then it showed the freaking guy, and I was like, crap, I forgot his name, but the guy that you like,
John Wick.
Yeah, I was like John Wick game.
Literally, that's what I thought too. At first, I thought it was Outlast, because I know Outlast is coming out with a new game called Outlast Trials, and it's like a multiplayer game. And like the beginning looked like it was like in night vision, and it looked like cultists, and I was like, "What the fuck is this Outlast?" And then it showed John Wick, and I'm like, "Oh, what the fuck is this?" Wait a second, it's Alan Sleep. That's right,
Alan Sleep. But yeah, surprisingly enough, this is my first like instant I know I'm going to buy it game that I've seen. Like everything else was kind of like, no, if the money's right or whatever. But I think Alan Wake is going to be a game I will hunt out and try to buy because that just looks really freaking cool. And oh, hello friend. I'm just focusing on talking and stuff, and I just forget how to play games.
Same. I'm in the same thing. I think that's why we're dying.
Probably. But then I saw it was Alan Wake, and I was like, oh shoot. I feel like the first Alan Wake was like a PlayStation Plus game, so I might have it. Oh my god. They came in hot and heavy, dude. There's still a boy in the truck. Sorry.
Oh, whoops. Oopsie.
But yeah, so I'm gonna have to hunt down the first Alan Wake right now, sometime soon, and play that. Cause I've heard many things about it. I just never looked into it. I knew it was like akin to Resident Evil and horror games like that, just like less action. And so games like that are always like pique my interest, but for some reason I never grabbed it. But now the time has come, and so have
Yeah, with Alan Wake, I actually never heard about it before one time we were in voice chat with Papa Regis.
I.
And he was saying how that's like one of his favorite horror games. I was like, huh, okay, because I remember that. And then later on, when I eventually got the Game Pass, I saw that Alan Wake remastered or whatever it was on there, and so I tried it out. And I made it about 10 minutes in, but then something happened. I forgot what it was. Oh yeah, that's right. My Wi-Fi went out. And so I never went back to it. By the time I went back and like finally got my Wi-Fi back and all that, it was already off the Game Pass. So I was like, oh well, shit, that's a bummer.
Oh, damn.
And then I was looking at like the screenshots and everything, and for the longest time, I thought it was just one of those games where it's horror stuff for sure, but you don't have like guns or anything. You just shine a flashlight at enemies and then they die. And I was like, oh well, that's kind of lame.
Yeah, I thought that. I thought that too. And I remember the game. I said like akin to Resident Evil, but more akin to like Silent Hill. And I stayed away from that game for a long time because it just looks boring. So I think that was a big deterrent from Alan Wake for me.
Yeah, same here. But with this one here, it gameplay wise, it literally looks like the remakes of Resident Evil, like over the shoulder, and it was like, holy shit, I'm down for this. And it's like there's that one little moment where you're playing as the FBI agent. I don't know her name, but it's that girl. And she's in like that house, that mobile home or whatever, and she's like aiming the gun at that doorway, and you hear chants, and out of nowhere, boom, here comes a fucking dude out of the wall. And it's like, oh my god. I don't know. It looks really cool. I'm into it. It looks, like you said, it looks more Silent Hill-ish than Resident Evil. And I'm perfectly fine with that, honestly. Like, it does look like one of those like abandoned towns kind of thing. I don't know. It looks really, really cool. I like it. That's definitely a game I'm gonna try to get day one too. I definitely want to get that. Dare I say I might be gun in my head and ask me which one I'm gonna get if both of them come out on the same day, which they're not. But if it was the case, Alan Wake 2 or Final Fantasy 16, I'll say Alan Wake 2.
Damn.
I like that game. It looked really cool.
Well, it's probably because like that's a pretty large passion. Like you would actually want to do that for a living. So getting to play it in the game.
Yeah, very dope. Very dope.
Definitely. Yeah, look at my list. What is the next one? God damn it! Is it Assassin's Creed? I think it is.
Yep, Assassin's Creed.
So when I saw that, it kind of looked like a remake of the first one because I didn't play the first one that much. I thought it was kind of like the same locale. But then as it went forward, also he's missing his finger, and I thought they got rid of that like game 2. I think they stopped cutting their finger because it's like, well, that just sounds silly. Like you can just open your hand and stab people. But
yeah.
So having that back was cool. I never got into those games, but that one definitely looks like the most interesting one that I've seen. And there was like a time where Assassin's Creed was like everywhere. They came out with a new game like every year, so the quality went down. So I think this one, like having Assassin's Creed kind of chill for a minute, and then this game come out. I might be blowing hot air because I don't know when the last one came out, but I feel like I haven't heard about it for quite some time. Oh, how do you like being locked on, bub? But I feel like it's been a while, so they're actually doing good work on this one, and it looks pretty cool. but I probably won't get it. But I respect it.
Yeah, I agree with literally everything you just said because the last Assassin's Creed game was Valhalla, and granted, I know that Valhalla definitely has its fan base, but that's just not my personal Assassin's Creed. My favorite Assassin's Creed, as dated as it is still the first one, just because it was so new at the time for me, and I love that dude's design. I remember, um, I remember I was always wearing this white hoodie just because it looked like fucking Altair's. Like it was really cool. And I liked it a lot. But granted, like it's not a game that I would actually go back and play on or play again, unless if it gets like a remake or remaster or something like that, because it is dated, because it is like the bare minimum, and every Assassin's Creed since then has kind of took that formula and just added on top of it. So going back to the bare basics is hard to do for me.
So you like it? You like it because it like meant something to you, or you like the story direction in the first one better, or
Yeah, both of those. I would say that story wise, I enjoyed that one more than I enjoyed the others. And also it has like that nostalgia thing for me as well.
That's a good thing.
But yeah, the story itself, it was just very dark. It was like basic. It was just like, okay, go kill these, go kill these, go kill these, blah blah blah, like Assassin's Creed stuff. But like Altair realizing like the thing he dedicated his life to, the Brotherhood, isn't what it really seems to be, and it was just really cool. And I think that's the first time I ever heard Nolan North's voice, and it was like, oh damn, this guy's voice sounds pretty cool. And it was like, oh okay, Nolan North.
Oh wait,
so every time
he's Altair.
Yeah.
Oh,
yep.
Cool.
He's also Desmond as well.
Oh, well, that's super cool.
Yeah, and yeah, and this one here, it gave me that vibe from the first one. Even the design looks a lot like the Altair design. And like the location looks a lot like Jerusalem. Like it looks dope. I'm excited. And with the whole Ubisoft making like an Assassin's Creed game a year, they started focusing on quantity over quality. But now that they took like a step back for, I think it was like 2 years or something, whenever the hell Valhalla came out, now it seems like they got the feedback, they got the fucking message from the fan base, like if you keep this up, you're gonna lose, kind of thing. So.
Well, also, weren't the last ones like it was Valhalla, and then like the one where they were freaking Roman like soldiers, and then like Black Flag. Like it seems like it's been going away from its original direction too. Like not even really assassins, like, or the Brotherhood or whatever. Like just kind of different worlds or time periods and stuff like that.
Yeah, it does for sure.
So I'm sure this is a pretty. It's almost like a remake, like almost like you're taking the same kind of locale and character design, and doing something new with it.
Yeah, it reminds me of like similar to the ways I was feeling about like Halo Infinite, where it's like a spiritual reboot kind of thing, trying to bring the series back to its roots a little bit. And that seems like that's exactly what this is doing. You're right. You right.
Oh my god, the lock-on did not work. I'm a fool. I forgot I had a exotic weapon. Kill that Goku.
Ay.
There's a guy behind you. He had glowy hair.
Oopsie.
So I think we can almost blow past the next one, which is Revenant Hill. That looks the same art style as a indie game called Night in the Woods, which I hear amazing things about, and I've wanted to play because there's no voices in it, so I want to like voice that game. And I hear it gets like dark and messed up. So I'm interested in Revenant Hill because just how good that game was, but we don't know anything about it.
I actually never heard of Night in the Woods, but I just looked it up, and yeah, that game looks cool. I like that style, and plus I like black cats.
Black Cats. Yeah, I definitely want to play. I might just play Night in the Woods sometime soon. But yeah, you play as a black cat in Night in the Woods, but it's like humanoid. So you're just like it's like Animal Crossing, but that style where everyone's an animal and you just do stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, that game has amazing reviews. So I'm sure this game will be good too.
For sure, for sure. I agree. Um, that's one of those games that I'm gonna have to keep an eye on for sure.
Yeah.
'Cause I like that style, and it had at first it started giving me like almost Coraline vibes, like with the black hat and the music and stuff like that. But it looked like it was like storybook kind of, which I'm into. That looks cool, and it just looks like it's dark. And what you're saying is true about like Night in the Woods, where it kind of gets like slow burn, darker and darker, and it's like, oh shit, okay, I can see why this game's rated, not E for everyone. Then I'm super down because I like games like that. So yeah.
Wait, where's the? Okay, the next game is one I think we're both pretty excited for. I saw, I saw that logo, and I thought it was gonna be Rising, and give us a new character. I was pretty excited. Grand fan versus Rising.
Mm-hmm.
But Relink is good too. I'm pretty excited. I'm glad I played Grand Fan to get used to the characters. I was looking in the background for Albert. I hope I see him in that game. That'll make it an instant buy for me. But I like Gran and an anime co-op game with you guys. I'm sure we can get Gil to play that game. Um, and we could find a fourth person. So we'll have people to play with. So that could be really freaking fun.
I totally agree. I was also looking in the background and everything for Lancelot, but I didn't see him in the trailer like at all.
Oh, I didn't see Lancelot, but I did see your other guy that you're interested in. He was front and center for a shot.
Yeah, Sigurd. Yeah. Oh yeah. What the fuck, Siegfried?
I was like, who the heck Sigurd?
Yeah. No. Yes. No. I'm very excited for that, especially considering we both loved Chaos, Stranger of Paradise, and it seems like that
Chaos,
with more players, and the visuals looked a lot like Tales of Arise, which I am super duper a fan of that art style.
Yeah,
and
I feel like a constant theme that we're talking about is like art style freaking sells, and that game definitely has a good one.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. Yeah, very excited for that one. Did you see if it was going to be on PS5 only, or is it also going to be on PS4?
I want to say I saw it on PS4 as well, but don't quote me on it.
Okay.
I wanted to dance up here, but I gotta pick my game. Here we go. Wait, no, whoops. This would look good if I put it on Miles, probably. Oi! You're right. I'm gonna get him back. Wait. Damn it, I missed.
Every time we start to have fun with emotes, we get shot at. Oh, it's Tony Stark.
Is it really? I'm gonna finish him off, Mike. Anyways. Ooh boy, the next one is one that we're both. I think we're both. I know I am. Day one picks already. I have mine pre-ordered.
Yes, baby.
That was a good trailer. They showed a bunch of cool stuff, and that story mode looks like it's gonna be amazing for Street
Yeah.
Fighter Six.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Oh, I thought I was gonna break my ankles.
Um, I am very glad that this was a story trailer because I honestly, every time I think about Street Fighter Six, I'm always thinking about like, shit, this is gonna be so sick playing, like with you and maybe Gil, maybe, and
maybe,
and yeah, maybe Imp, but with like Ryu and like Ken, like all of it, the style is definitely there for the game. We've talked about our hype for it many of times, but
I thought I was gonna blow up. What the hell?
one thing I feel like has taken kind of a backseat in terms of marketing was the story. So I definitely think that this thing was needed for some people.
Yeah.
And yeah, there's this one shot of this character that we don't see his face, and he's walking by. I saw a lot of people on Twitter saying like, "Oh my God, that must be Akuma," and even Maximilian dude on his stream, he was saying how that's Akuma,
Yeah.
and it's like that's not Akuma, that's Sagat. Like if you look at him, he has like the mark, like the scar that Ryu gave him with the Shin Shoryuken across his chest. He has the scar on his chest, and it's like he's got like the bandages on his arms, and his pants look a lot like those basketball shorts kind of material on it. Like that's straight up Sagat.
Wow.
And yeah, but he has like shackles on his fucking wrists, so it's like, what the hell? Where has Sagat been?
And he had some like purple aura. Oh, they talked about the Sasui no Hado.
Yeah. And they were saying how like in the little trailer, just this little throwaway line. I think it was Luke saying it. I don't know. I need to rewatch that trailer, but it sounded like Luke, and he was like, "Ken, you were set up," or some shit like that. And it's like, oh, okay, so we're getting a little tease of what's going on with Ken, because that's like the big question surrounding
Because
the game.
Yeah, there's a lot of cool story stuff that's going on, and I honestly forgot about it. Like one of the biggest hype things about like before we got information was what the hell happened to Ken.
Mm-hmm.
It's like
For sure.
yeah, it's gonna be good. And then
And
this.
it's like
Oh, go ahead, baby.
last thing is just like you also hear Ryu at the very beginning saying how his journey will never end, but he's kind of learned how to control the Satsui no Hado and stuff like this. So it's like, okay, so we don't need that much character development from Ryu in this game. So I'm hoping he kind of takes a back seat, and it's more of a Kin game than it is a Ryu game.
Yeah, definitely sounds that way. Like in betas and stuff. I think maybe the demo you could idle on it, but the story mode literally has Ken and somebody else on the picture, so it could.
Oh shit!
Yeah, I really hope that. Yeah, it's Ken's deal, and the new people, the new characters are really freaking cool. And Ken and Luke will be totally fine. Oh my god, I got double teamed. Baby.
Oh no, I'm on my way.
Oh mama, they're coming for me. I'm gone. But yeah, and this isn't really part of what we're talking about. But did you watch the launch trailer that launched today?
Oh, I did not. I didn't even know there was a new trailer.
Yeah, I swear you posted it, but maybe you thought it was this trailer. But yeah, there's another trailer that has Lil Wayne front and center.
Oh, wait. Yeah, I didn't watch it, but I saw it on Twitter and I saw like while I was scrolling it was showing the preview, but I didn't have sound on or anything and I was like, "Oh, cool, new Street Fighter thing. I'll post it in the server and watch it later." But I actually haven't watched it yet.
Okay. Oh, they were just sitting there waiting
My
for you.
God. What the?
What
Oh,
a
it was
bunch
from
of
behind.
twats. But yeah, in that trailer they show more story stuff and it gets you pretty interested. But one thing that someone commented on, and you can see if you're paying attention, but they show a new jury outfit, and I'm excited. it looks
That's
like
cool.
it looks like her motorcycle outfit from Five, which is probably my favorite jury outfit. I love it. But
Oh, snap.
something that I think I saw that they took away, but I'm not too huge on it, which it looks like, her tight black under outfit or undershirt, because like the zipper of the
Uh-huh.
jacket is open. I think they took
Uh-huh.
that away, so she just isn't wearing anything underneath it, which I love, like skin tight shirts and stuff. So I liked it better
Uh-huh.
with the shirt, but I think that was her original design, where it was just supposed to be shirtless, but they're like, that's too naughty. But
Gotcha.
so I am excited about that.
That's cool.
But yeah,
Uh,
day one, we gonna be fighting in the streets. I'm
for sure,
excited.
for sure. That's definitely a game I'm going to try to get day one. Absolutely. Actually, come to think of it,
It's a week from today, tomorrow.
okay, then yeah, that'll be after pay. Wait, today's Thursday? Yes, so that'll be after payday. So yeah, I'll be able to hopefully get that shoes. I'm looking forward to it.
Ooh-wee. I gotta find $200 and get the collector's edition.
Yeah.
But um, okay, then we have another little game, the Ultros game, where it was very bright and vibrant, and I don't know how I feel about it. It didn't show much other than like, or maybe it did, and I just couldn't see much because the color palette was so, it just grabbed your eyes and you didn't know what to do with
Mhm.
them. Um, so yeah, I'm not sure how I feel about that game.
Yeah, I was in voice chat saying it looks like it's like a weird Rick and Morty planet meets Hollow Knight, like a Metroidvania kind of game.
Yeah.
And yeah, I feel like it would probably look better if the background was a little bit muted, just like a touch, so that it doesn't blend in with like the enemies and your character as much.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it did look pretty messy. I don't think like watching the trailer is one thing, but actually playing the game for like a couple hours straight or something, I think I'd get a little bit of a headache,
Yeah,
honestly.
probably. So hopefully that's not almost out the door and they can do something with it.
Yeah.
But they definitely got an art style.
Yeah, that's true. Yes.
um, then the next one, I was wondering about this one, and I was gonna talk to you about it because I know you're an expert. But it looks like it's just an actual Hoyoverse freaking Genshin game. Like I don't even know what that was going on about. If you know what that is.
Um, I don't think it is Hoyoverse, but it looks like it's trying to be or something like that. I actually thought because I think it was Game Awards last year, maybe it was like a PlayStation event last year. I don't remember, but last year they showed off that one urban one
Yeah, I'm
with
actually
like
excited for
that
that
one
one.
looks cool. and they also showed off like a space one with like twins as well. And at first, I thought that that's what this one was because it looks like it had these two characters that were twins, but maybe they just look alike. I don't know. And I was waiting for the Hoyoverse logo, and it never popped up. And it was like, okay, well, this isn't that. And like the frame rate is kind of all over the place. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I'm gonna be getting it. I'll be honest.
Yeah.
I don't think so.
I'm not interested in Genshin anything really, except the girls. They make some freaking good waifus.
Sure.
But yeah, when I saw that, I was like, not interested.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, wait. I think after that we get into oh no, Dragon's Dogma 2, Dragon's Dragma. I know a lot of people are excited for that game, but I know nothing about it. I really don't have any connection to it.
Yeah, honestly, same here. I always thought it was like one of those, like games like Oblivion, I think it's called, or something like that.
Oh, Elder Scrolls stuff. Maybe.
Yeah, that's what I thought it was like, and that's not my cup of tea.
Yeah.
Like at all. I remember I had some friends in high school who were really into like that stuff and Skyrim and all that. But yeah, honestly, I never heard about I've never even heard the name Dragon's Dogma until one stream. I think it was Max's. I don't know. It was Max's some stream he was doing or something like that. Playing a game totally unrelated to it. It was just like live stream talk. Somebody asked him something in the comments, and then he answered. And he was saying, "Oh yeah, I'd love to see that game come back," or whatever the hell he was saying. And yeah, but the trailer actually has me a little interested.
Oh yeah.
I like the animations and stuff like that. It looks very like it kind of gives me Final Fantasy vibes, like 16 vibes, kind of. But it lost me a little bit when they started showing like the cat people, the furries. I was like, oh, okay, it's a little too much, too fantasy. I think it's gonna be for me personally, but yeah. But the combat looks fun. If it is co-op, then that's pretty cool. But I don't think I'll be getting it though. I don't think so.
Me neither, unless I see what all the hype was all about. Like, people wanted this game a lot, so if I find out what I don't know, and it's like, wait, how do I auto run? What the hell? Yeah, what all the hype is, maybe it will change. But right now, I don't know. I have no idea what all the hype is about.
Yeah.
But then we get into, well, maybe one of them, but I feel like we get into kind of the lackluster section.
Yes, the VR.
The
stuff.
VR. I don't know if it was VR or right before it, but the Five Nights at Freddy's. I love the lore, but I don't feel like ever touching the games, and that's just another one. But the next game, unless you wanted to talk about Five Nights, your secret passion for Five Nights games.
Yeah, it'll be brief though. It'll be brief. So with Five Nights at Freddy's, it was one of those, and honestly, I felt the same with Undertale, where it was big when I was like in middle school, I think. And it was always just like, this looks like, fucking elementary school stuff. I'm not really into it. This looks like the fan base. I'm not that archetype of person that would fall into like that kind of fan base. And then I played Undertale and I love it and all that stuff. But with Five Nights at Freddy's, it always felt kind of cheap to me because it's like, okay, well, it's not even horror; it's just jump scare the game.
Yeah.
And I don't mind jump scares as long as they're rewarded. Like as long as it's like done correctly, kind of thing. And I just, yeah, I don't know. But the vibe of the story, like of the lore, is something that's kind of interested me quite a bit.
Yeah. The behind the scenes stuff is really freaking cool, and that's the only thing I'm interested in.
Yeah, and it's like for a while now, it's like I wouldn't be against trying to get into Five Nights at Freddy's if they make a game that's like basically specifically for me. Like it's gonna never happen, and it's very picky. But it's like I want a over the shoulder kind of like Resident Evil thing. Obviously, they don't have guns or anything. And then it's like Five Nights at Freddy's, but third person, realistic graphics horror, and it just dives into the horror stuff outside of just jump scares. And I think that would be super dope. And it would have like a good atmosphere and all that stuff. I would be down for that.
Honestly,
but yeah.
I think Gil jokingly brought it up, but I would actually love it if Freddy or Springtrap got into Dead by Daylight. I think that would be perfect, and it would be like essentially what you said, just without a story, but you'd have the creepy atmosphere and third person, and I think that'd be perfect. Like that's the Five Nights at Freddy's game I'd play.
For sure. Yeah, definitely. And the last game, I think it came out last year or maybe the year before that. I don't know, honestly. But it had like a cartoonish look to it. And like Freddy got like a redesign and he looks very just Disney Channel-ish.
Oh.
And I'm not into that at all. Like it was like, oh shit, well, you guys are going in like the opposite kind of art direction that I would like personally. And it looks like that this is kind of just that as well. So yeah, this one here is definitely going to be a skip for me, even if it isn't VR. Like if it wasn't VR, I was going to skip it. If it is VR and I eventually get a VR, I'm still skipping it.
But you're going to watch the movie, right?
Unironically, yes. In theaters, probably not. But the only thing selling me for the movie, two things actually. One is by Blumhouse, which I trust Blumhouse.
Oh, I didn't realize that. Yeah, that's a pretty good source.
And two, it's gonna have Matthew Lillard in it, Stu. And
right.
anything he's in, I'm up for watching.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of theories. They're just theories, but a lot of people are theorizing that he's going to be the purple guy.
But that's
or
just
something.
a theory.
Yeah, a film theory.
That's Five Nights is honestly where I found that guy. Good old Matt Pat. And Markiplier, I think. No, Markiplier. I found him through that one horror game with the picture, Fatal Frame. But
oh, okay.
Yeah. But anyways, the next game.
Yeah.
I don't know if you're a VR man, but I'm assuming if you are, you're gonna be getting the 4 VR game.
It's almost the in reverse of what you said. I'm going to get a VR specifically for this game. That's the next big thing I'm gonna save up for is a VR just for this because, and I think I've got time because, like, one, they didn't show a release date. Mm-hmm. 2, they said in development for PS5.
Yeah.
And 3, they only showed off the village segment. So I'm assuming that's probably like the only thing that they have done right now, or at least the only thing that they're confident in showing right now, visually. But yes, the freaking, and I'll be honest, like obviously my favorite game in like before March was Final Fantasy 15 for a long time. And then Resident Evil 4 came out, and then that became my favorite. And then a trailer to a very specific game that came out, or that's coming out, fucking blew Resident Evil 4 out of the water. Um, but but I freaking love the RE4. The only complaint I had, two of them actually. One of them, Salazar. I feel like this Salazar is a little bit of a downgrade of OG and obviously Ada's voice. But I have hope, and I think she could pull it off if she actually gets like better direction stuff, which hopefully she'll get in separate ways. I was hoping this was going to be a Separate Ways DLC trailer or Operation Javier, just some other DLC.
Yeah, that was kind of surprising. Oh my goodness. He's the real Bully Maguire. Oh, just kidding. I shot the wrong person.
But yeah, and the fact that you could wield the fucking pistol in one hand or a gun in one hand and the knife in the other, that's gonna be so sick. I've never even played a VR game before, honestly, so this is going to be an experience to say the very least. I'm looking forward to it though, because I do think VR has like potential to be really good if done correctly. It's just I haven't seen it done correctly yet. Except Resident Evil 7, because I think Resident Evil 7's like honestly the best VR game out there still.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
But yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I'm definitely looking forward to it. If you get a VR, or like what do you think about it, pretty much?
Damn. I'm gonna kill this goddamn Miles. No. What the hell? I think it's pretty cool. I just don't know. I have tried a VR and I don't know if it's for me, is all. So that's why I'm a little uninterested. And also, I think the original 4 is for Oculus. Someone made that. Damn. Hey, I'm trying to shoot people here. But, yeah, it definitely looked good. It looked better than all the other freaking VR games they showed. I mean, it looks like you're just walking through the, where are these people coming from? God damn, I hate that you have to reload after every shot. It doesn't work well for people like me. Oh, I did get one finally. But yeah, it looks like you're walking around the freaking great PS4 or PS5 to most people environment. Like, it doesn't look bad at all, which is very impressive. But yeah, it also means that it's going to take quite a while to finish.
Yeah. Yeah. Also, I do have a question about the VR thing, is since you tried it out. Because the one thing that I'm kind of worried about with the VR is, like, is this thing going to be, like, a bright-ass screen right in front of your eyes, like, an inch away from your eyes for a good minute? Or, like, after you've been using it for a while, like, for you specifically, did it, like, hurt your eyes?
Me, I feel like I'm prone to motion sickness, so I got a major headache. But, I also played the Until Dawn, like, roller coaster thing, so it's very, like, everything's moving and you aren't, and I feel like that did a big number for my brain. Like, if I was moving my character and also like things are moving with me, it might be better because I would be able to like I don't know, fake my brain into thinking like it's real more. I'm not sure. I feel like everyone has a better tolerance to that kind of stuff, or a different tolerance. So it's like you don't really know until you try. So hopefully you can find like a friend that has one or something to try it out first.
Right.
I will eventually get VR for Noctis's fishing one day. I feel like
Monsters of the Deep.
that'd be a pretty easy game to play in VR and not get sick with. But yeah, I don't know. It's a you said the bright screen though. It's not. It feels like you're actually in the game. Like the 3D effect and stuff is pretty damn good. I think it was just the fact that objects were moving past me and my brain knew I was stationary.
Right.
That made me pretty sick. So maybe you can get a tolerance to it, like by playing it, or just pick games where you're actually moving instead of being stationary. I'm not sure. The strat. But yeah. So that being said, how we don't have VRs and you're buying it for the other game, I feel like it's pretty apparent that Arizona Sunshine 2, Crossfire Sahara Squad, Synopsis? Is that how you spell synopsis? I think so. We didn't really pique our interest, yeah.
Definitely not. Definitely not. No.
Yeah, one was just Call of Duty, and then the other one was pretty much pseudo Deadpool, like trying to be very campy and not succeeding very well.
Yeah. These two people are the last two people. He's getting his friend up right now.
Oh no.
They're behind this rock.
I need to...
That's him. Let's go!
What
no.
the fuck?
Close.
He had
Close.
exotic. He had 3 health left. He went on a slope and I missed my shot. No. Well, we almost did it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so Synops, it was very strange. Beat Saber, the only thing I want to say about that is that it was pretty crazy that they, like Max was saying, they just say you hate streamers. Like, throwing Queen on hot and heavy, like, right in front of everybody's face like that.
Oh, yeah, because the, fucking copyright thing. Yep.
Yeah, that was pretty crazy.
For sure. And, I was saying in the VC yesterday, and Emil actually, taught me that, I always thought Beat Saber was like for Switch or something like that because of the motion controls you could do with the Switch, and plus it's like red and blue. So my brain just and I never looked into it or anything, but I just immediately thought, oh, it must be like a Switch game. And she was like, no, it's only for VR. And I was like, oh, okay then. Well, all right. But yeah. Queen is okay. It's not a band that I personally like listen to. Like, you're not gonna find a Queen song on any of my playlists, but like I respect them for their spot and music history or whatever. But yeah, so I'm not interested in that really. I do think Beat Saber looks like a cool game.
You just want to. You just want to play Star Wars songs on there, probably.
Yeah, like, I don't know if it's a feature or not, but I think it would be cool if you could just import your own songs and the computer kind of just automatically generates, like, levels based off of that song or something. I think that would be really cool.
Oh, yeah.
But, yeah. Yeah, not too interested.
But the next game is actually one of I think my top 3 games here. We have, well, I guess I can label them later, but Bungie's Marathon actually has me very intrigued.
Me too. Me too.
Oh yeah.
It does. When I saw, I've been waiting because I love Bungie because they're the creators of Halo.
Mm-hmm.
And after Halo, they went on to do Destiny, and they've stayed at fucking Destiny. They're still staying at Destiny, as we'll talk about next.
Yeah.
But it's like I've been ready for something new from Bungie, something that isn't Destiny related, just something completely new, out of the blue. Nobody's expecting it. You know, something just fresh. And this is something new from them. So I'm excited to try it out. I'm very excited. And plus, just like the imagery of that trailer and the colors they use and how it's like cyberpunkish looking, like just very neon with dark colors and the blues, the pinks, the greens, like all of it. It's got style for sure, and I'm very interested to see what it is. Is it a battle royale? Is it, you know, who knows, but it's on my radar for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely. I like it.
Yeah, I was honestly surprised that I liked it as much as I did. But yeah, it has everything I want. Like I love that kind of vibe. The music was super good. And it's just like digital like cyberpunk almost type of stuff. I'm like really interested in whatever that world is. No, I had one.
Oh.
Well, whip. But yeah, so that's actually one I'm very interested to see gameplay and stuff of. And I figured you would be too, because you love your Halo, and you kind of got a bitter taste in your mouth from the last game.
Yeah. Yeah. But yeah.
So I assume that goes right into the next one of you not being too interested in
Yeah.
Destiny.
No. No. I do know one person in the world who probably busted a nut at that trailer. That we know, freaking Lightning.
Oh god. Good
that one.
old Lightning.
But yeah. Oh, I like that weapon skin.
Oh
I
yeah.
like it.
This is for Gwen. Good old Gwen.
Oh, you should get this one.
I was gonna say I should have a skin for. Wait, what is that?
I honestly don't even know where it came from, but
What
I
the
have it in my
hell?
inventory. It's not a Marvel. It's not a Marvel one either. It's just some random thing I found.
Dude, that's perfect.
For real, for real.
God damn it. Yeah, I need that one. So tell me what it's called later.
Yeah.
But what was I on about? Oh, yeah, I don't care about Destiny a single lick. But I know a lot of people liked that guy, and the fact that they figured out a way to bring him back and make him into the story, I can respect that, and I know a lot of people are probably super excited about that.
Clyde?
Yeah,
I think his name is.
something like that.
Did he die or something?
Yeah.
Oh, snap. Okay. That's cool then.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that he did, and a lot of people were upset. So now he's in this unearthly realm. I gotta figure it out. And so I was like, well, that's neat. That's nice. But then it says Concord here. When I watched Max's stream, I couldn't figure out what that was. Do you know what it is?
I don't. It showed like a spaceship going in hyperspeed or something, and instead of it being like Star Wars hyperspeed where it's black and it has like the white streak through the stars,
Oh,
It was some like rainbow thing.
I think Max probably just cut it out of his, honestly, because it showed literally nothing. Yeah, because it just showed everything in their cockpit, or not cockpit, just the whole ship, just like shaking. And then I was like, that's the game. And I was like,
Huh.
okay. I remember
Yeah.
watching that because I watched his Twitch stream, like his past Twitch stream. I didn't actually watch his YouTube video.
Oh,
So
huh.
yeah, I have no idea. That was a really bad trailer.
Yeah, and it's like I tried watching it again. I watched the entire stream again last night, and the second time I actually went back and watched it, it was the same link, same everything as the one when it was live. I just went back and watched it, and they actually cut out the audio of that trailer. When it was there before, back when it was live, there was audio.
Oh, so
So
it's
it's like,
even a
what
copyrighted freaking song.
yeah, and maybe they didn't have permission to really use it or something, so they had to quickly cut it. I have got
What the
no
hell?
idea.
So yeah, that would
Yeah,
explain why his YouTube video just doesn't have it at all.
yeah, and it's like the video, it was like the trailer was literally nothing. It showed like the inside of the ship,
Yeah.
and it showed like this. I thought it was Guardians, like a Guardians 2 trailer at first, and then it just kept showing shit on the inside of the ship, and it was like, okay, well, this doesn't look like it would be like Guardians themed. Otherwise, they would show like, I don't know, Groot's fucking plants or something. I don't know, but yeah, and then it just cut, and it was like Conquered. And it was like, okay, that's it. Okay, that's it. Next trailer. So I don't know. It was weird. Very, very strange. I'm not interested in it at all. Maybe it's actually I don't know. I've never even heard of the. If it is like a franchise and like this is a remake or something, then I've got no idea. But yeah.
I'm trying to think of the freaking 5D's opening song, but I can't. I was gonna sing it, but now you have
Hyperdrive. Yeah, baby, yeah.
um, but yeah, on to the best reveal for the whole night. The Gran Turismo
Yes.
movie trailer.
I cannot wait for that movie. It's
Oh
gonna
my-
be so good.
It
Jeez.
it freaking sucks, and you're gonna put it here. Like, how could you not know that that was a bad freaking call? Like, I don't know. I was very surprised. I bursted out laughing when I saw that crap because it was just a joke.
Mm-hmm.
I just went and saw Guardians with a guy, and I played that trailer, and it looked stupid. And this trailer, it cut out every single bit of story that the Guardians trailer had, and it's just that kid racing. Like, it doesn't tell you anything that's going on. It just says you like video games in the Gran Turismo game. Hopefully, this racing will wet your willy. Like, I don't know what they were thinking.
Yeah, I saw a trailer to that when I watched John Wick, and I wasn't interested then, and I'm not interested now. And it's like for a split second, like after the trailer ended, that's when Jim Ryan came on, and he was like, "And that's it for the show." And I was like, "No, are you kidding me?" And then he was like, "Before we get to our last game," and it was like, "Okay." Well, like, what the hell? You're gonna fucking end on that? So I feel like it must have been like a troll thing. Like maybe even PlayStation knows nobody's interested in that, and then they just wanted that little like, "Are you fucking?" Or who knows? Who knows? Who knows? But yeah, it's I don't know. I'm all for like video game adaptations and like comic book adaptations of stuff that it doesn't feel like out of the box kind of things. Like this seems like a movie that you could take your grandma to kind of thing, and maybe she'll enjoy it.
It's a video game movie disguised as not.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And like I'm okay with that stuff. It's just this one doesn't interest me at all. Like I don't mind racing games, but I wouldn't go out and like buy them unless if it's like Sonic Racing or something like that. But yeah, so this one, nah, I'm not gonna watch it honestly.
Nah, bro. Nah. But then the PlayStation U, the PlayStation Wii U, and are you riding my tail?
I sure am.
Wow. My Akira slide did not work out well. Oh god, someone shooting at me. I can't find where the hell they are. There's someone over here.
I got him. Oh.
There was someone. They're down here. No, that's just my bike? What the hell? It disappeared. He's out there. I can feel him. But yeah, that was a strange thing. I mean, I guess it's kind of smart. I don't know how far you can go away from your PlayStation, but I mean, Switch is doing well, so why don't we do it? I feel like those controllers on a tablet just look disgusting. It just doesn't look flattering at all. So that was a strange addition. But then on to the only thing you've been wanting to talk about. You didn't even want to talk about anything else, probably.
No, I did want to talk about Metal Gear, yes, and Phantom Blade.
There were some pretty cool ones, but we all knew that the last guy was coming on, and I'm glad they showed so goddamn much of it. But I'll just say my goddamn piece, and I'll let you talk for 2 hours.
All right, but real quick, let's talk about the Craven thing, and then the.
All right, that's fair. That's fair. I knew it was Craven right away. Like, I saw you in chat, and you said Craven with all caps and like a bunch of extra stuff. Did you not know that he was going to be in this game?
I did. I thought the first guy was Craven.
Oh, I did too, actually.
Because I was watching and I was like, oh shit, we're in the jungle. Okay, is this gonna be a Wolverine trailer? And then that dude popped up, and I was like, wait a second. And then I heard, I'm fucking getting chills. And then I'm gonna die just standing here. But like I heard the Dune, and I was like, oh fuck, that's the Spider-Man 2 reveal trailer music. The first fucking 4 notes, it's 1, 2, 3, and I was like, oh no fucking way, this is Craven. And then boom, fucking Craven actually pops up, and I'm like, okay, thank God, because I wasn't into that design. Yeah. But yeah, that all caps, that was for the first guy. I was like, wait a fucking second, is this Craven? Is this Spider-Man?
And then what I want to know is how bad you shit your pants when it faded to black. Did you think it was over?
I did. I was like, oh, are you kidding me? Like, yeah, I was a little salty at first. I was like, no fucking way. There's got to be more. I verbally, like, I deafened myself because I didn't want to hear the others talk. And I like straight up was like, what the fuck? Like, I was like, are you kidding? After everything, don't tell me this game's gonna get delayed. Don't fucking tell me. You've got to have something. And then 6 months later, but
but first, do you see any tasty Easter eggs, tidbits in that
Yeah,
map.
baby.
All right,
That
throw 'em at me.
tablet. That tablet.
Mm-hmm.
Um, One, it showed in order. I literally wrote them down. Hold up, hold
I
up, hold
know
up, hold
Black
up.
Cat was the very first one shown.
Yeah. So it showed Black Cat, Prowler, Wraith, which you will get into Wraith's origin story when you play the DLC.
Okay.
Um, it showed Tombstone, then it showed Peter, and then Miles. And on the bottom right, which fucking blew my mind because right off the bat I was like, oh my god, are they hinting at an expanded map? Are we going to Queens and potentially Brooklyn now? Which are the other islands? Because in the main game and Miles, we are only in Manhattan.
Mm-hmm.
So now we're actually going to go across the bridge and all that stuff. And that's where it showed Lizard. And then in the raft, which is basically like Spider-Man's Arkham Asylum,
Yeah.
it cycled through pictures of Vulture, then it went to Doc Ock, then it went to Rhino, and then Fisk. And then later on, like if you continue watching, obviously, it shows Taskmaster at the bottom right, which was a side mission character in the first game. And then on the top right, it showed Shocker, who was originally locked up with the Sinister Six in the raft. So it's like, okay, did Shocker escape? Like, what the hell? And oh shit.
Yeah, I always forget to use my exotic weapon. I probably could have taken him. But that's a pretty tasty lineup, and yeah, they have to do something to make New York exciting. So
Oh boy, they're coming. 2 more seconds. Boom, there we go.
I can get
Let's go.
get my goodies back. Wait, where are my goodies? Oh, I see him. He's coming over there. I need to get a weapon quick. Oh god. I gotta juice up. I'll be back.
Alright.
Nope, I will not be back. Oh god. They're coming from my balls. God
Nice.
damn it, dude. Where's my friend? Oh, there you are. No, I'm not gonna make it, Peter. Peter.
Oh no. Hey, Peter.
Uncle Ben.
Here,
Uncle
you
Ben,
might
Uncle
want
Ben.
to drink that.
Stay with me. Stay with me, stay with me. So yeah, let's get into the other side of the trailer.
All right.
The meat and the potatoes.
Me and the potatoes. Them good old haters.
Breeders. So yeah, I freaking love what Yuri's seeing Dark Peter bully Lowenthal. I love that a lot. God damn it. God damn.
Oh no. I don't think I could get you, Chief.
You can't.
No, I'm dead.
You died too?
Real quick, I'm gonna... Yeah, I did. I'm gonna return to the lobby though, real fast.
Okay, real quick. But I love his edgy voice. Like he's getting more aggressive, and that's pretty cool. I just fed you. Go over there. So yeah, him getting symbiote powers makes a lot of sense because I need to push these two like as far away from each other as possible to make the game more interesting. So him getting aggressive, getting venom or symbiote stuff is super smart, and I like it a lot. So it's pushing Miles to be the Peter of New York, which is really cool. Also, our friend that we made the other day is in the lobby. Should I add him?
For shits and giggles, yes.
Him's gonna be on the mic.
Oh wait, but no, never mind, because there's no trios.
That's right. Well, I'll get another rando.
There's no trio.
But I think that's really cool. I like it a lot. Um, yeah, I'm not sure what else to say. Oh, one thing I love about Miles is his Spider Verse, um, like what do you call it? That aesthetic when his spider sense kicks in to press triangle. I love that little flash of freaking color. That's super cool. Um, and then yeah, just the fact that they are really trading roles. He's getting aggressive and going on his own, and Miles is just very confused. Um, and then I love when they blew that thing up, and then Peter saved the dude, and he just tossed him on the ground. That was so wonderful.
Yeah.
And then the last thing, which was near the end, that Twitter told me about, that his eyes were turning more into like the Venom shape. I thought that was a cool detail, like showing that he's getting more corrupted and getting taken over. I'm not sure if I'm sold on the suit. I know that they were trying to make it um, organic and more like the symbiote, but it kind of just looks like a leather to me, and I don't really like it. I think the simple, just full black aesthetic of the symbiote suit that we have on screen right now, I think it's like, if it's not broke, don't fix it. But it's also like Insomniac Spider-Man, where they put the big white symbol on his chest, and it looks gorgeous. So I mean, I don't fault them for trying and doing something. It still looks cool, and it's a very um, organic take on what the symbiote suit should look like, and I appreciate it.
Yeah.
But go off on your tangent. I wanna hear about it.
Yes, yeah. So, uh, first off, Miles is in Manhattan, the main island, and then Peter is in Queens. And if you look at it, and you look at the well, just like look at the location and stuff. He's in like a cellar, and the cellar actually has like chains on it and everything like that. And there's like a hole. But if you look at the hole, it's actually like going out. So it's something that was inside that just bursts out, which I'm assuming is Connor's lizard. And yeah, I had to say, this is like Yuri. I've never heard Yuri this like pissed off. Not even as Sasuke. Like the angriest we've heard Sasuke is when he's saying, "Let me cut you down already," and he's fucking screaming at Naruto in the final fight. That's the angriest we've heard, and he gets even like in Storm 4, the final battle of Storm 4, that boss fight. Yuri, I would say his acting is better in that game, that final boss fight, than it is in the actual anime. And the anime is really good, but that boss fight, he gets even like angrier and shit like that. And it's like, okay, this is dope. And this Yuri voice really reminded me of that. But then he was like, I'm gonna make Craven regret coming to New York, and he fucking uses his tendrils to smash the guy on the side of the house, and then smashes him back, and then he does like the bicycle kick on him and all that. And
I love that takedown. Actually, it was so cool.
And something a lot of people are freaking not even like, I don't see him react to it or anything. Not even Max, who's like Combo Man himself, fighting Game Boy, is when Peter jumps in the fucking air and starts doing an air combo on this guy. If you look, he slams the thug down on the ground, and he actually bounces back up so that he could continue the combo. No one's talking about that. And it's like, what the fuck? That's crazy. That's like a combo extender. That's nutty as hell. And on top of that, another thing I see nobody talking about is there's a parry system that Peter does in that same scene, where it's like this enemy jumps up at him with like this axe, and then red spider sense goes around his head, and then he like does this parry thing with the symbiote, and then just Sparta kicks him like across the fucking map. And it's like nobody, I don't know, but it's like super sick stuff. And it's like, oh shit, like they are adding so much stuff to the combat, and a lot of people aren't like seeing it right off the bat, which makes sense because everyone's fucking mind is being blown on what they're seeing right now. But yeah, super dope. And then, yeah, I'm very curious to see just what the hell is going on, like story-wise with, we know Kraven is out for a hunt, right? He wants a good challenge and all this stuff, blah, blah, blah. And we're assuming that's why he's going after Lizard. Is there more to that? Like, I don't know. It's just, it's interesting. Very interested. Yeah. And then, back to the Kraven thing, I'll get to that in a minute, but then it switches over to Miles, and not only does it immediately introduce you could switch to Miles, which I have a strong feeling it's going to be locked to story things. I don't think you're going to be able to just swap to Miles mid-combat or anything like that.
Yeah, sadly.
Yeah, like that would be dope as hell, but maybe they're saving that for the third game or something. Who knows? But yeah, there's that. You see the symbiote suit. It's not my favorite symbiote suit by any means, but like,
what is your favorite?
It's all right. It's okay. Like it's cool. Like you said, like I respect them for doing stuff out of the box, coming up with new ideas and new designs and all that stuff. Because if somebody told me, oh yeah, his spider is actually going to be white, I'd be like, what? But then actually seeing it, it's like, holy fuck, I think I actually might like this more than the default one, honestly.
Yep.
And that didn't work this time with me in regards to the symbiote suit. But it's still cool though. I like the symbiote suit. I'm just really hoping, which I feel like it's everything but confirmed at this point, that we're going to be getting equipable suits for symbiote as well.
Okay.
Because if you look close at the gameplay, Pete goes from normal, like his red and blue, and then it gets into like this Play-Doh looking thick fucking black symbiote, and then it like tightens up, and then it's back to like the symbiote that we see in the actual game. So I'm assuming that like thick Play-Doh stage of the symbiote transformation is going to be where the actual like render of the equipable black suits are going to like come into play. I'm assuming that though. But yeah. Anyway, so back to Miles. Yeah, not only does he get the fucking slingshot,
first off, you said it's not your favorite. What is your favorite? Your favorite
honestly,
symbiote?
just the default one, I guess, from the comics. Like just the black, just all black, no webbing, no nothing, just black and with the white and the white stuff on his hand.
Okay.
I guess just like the classic. Like, I don't mind it when like the symbiote suit is basically just his normal outfit painted black. I think it looks cool.
Yeah.
But I also really like just the organic stuff. I agree that it does look a little bit like leather or like low key like an avocado skin. Like,
Yeah.
it does. But yeah, there is a picture, and it was like a fan picture, but it was literally just his normal Insomniac, white spider suit, except the red and the black, or red and blue, were just black, like a dark, super dark gray kind of thing.
Hmm.
But like the whites on the suit stayed white. So like the white stuff on his like arms that he has in the red and blue outfit, it was still white, and that thing looked really cool too. But yeah,
Yeah, I feel like that would be a good one. They gave him like some sort of like armor plating on his chest and stuff, and I thought that was kind of strange.
yeah, like those. It's like a shoulder pad looking stuff.
Yeah, like he went to his high school and put on like some football gear, and then he was like, "All right, symbiote, now you can come on."
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
And a lot of the times, there's an outfit in 2018 Spider-Man where it's almost like Iron Man armor. It kind of looks like, and there's certain shots of this symbiote suit where the black mask actually looks like a helmet, kind of. And
Oh,
yeah, I don't know.
yeah, for sure. I saw that too.
But
Cause like his neck looked like it had the tendrils, and then it was like gripping that front mask like to the rest of his face.
exactly, yeah, yeah. But
Interesting.
and the
Anyways,
Miles thing,
carry on.
when he's like swinging around, right? When he does like the slingshot thing and he zooms, it was just like, holy fuck. The speed of that, first of all. Second of
Mhm.
all, just the straight up distance. And third of all, the PlayStation 5 is actually able to load all of that stuff at higher fidelity and everything like that. So it makes me even more happier that this was built using a PS5 and it's not backwards. Like, they don't have to hold back for PlayStation 4.
Mhm.
And I am stoked. Stoked. Even if I didn't have a PS5 yet, and it's like, I just didn't have one, uh, I'd still get it, even like day one, even though I couldn't like play it still though. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know, like what you did with Miles, kind of.
Yeah.
And yeah, because it looked good. And then he goes straight into the fucking web gliders, which the wingding, not wingding, what the fuck, that's Nightwing's thing. The wing
The web
armpit things.
armpits.
Yeah, which is cool. And also interesting lore-wise, because those backpacks you could find in Spider-Man 1, one of them has one of those armpit wing things. And Pete literally says, "Oh yeah, this was a cool concept, but it never worked out. Too bad." And it's like, that's okay. But now it seems like he brought it back. So maybe him and Miles came together and they were like, "Okay, well, Pete, like if you couldn't solve it alone, well, what if we do this?" And he's like, "Oh, actually, that might work. Who knows?" I
Yeah,
hope that there's like a cool scene
I was just
with that.
thinking, like, he would be like in Pete's garage or something and be like, "Dude, what were these?" Like, "Oh, I had them on my armpits for like gliders." Like, "Dude, that's sick." And then they just like
Yeah,
work on it and bring it back.
yeah, that'd be dope. That would be
Yeah,
dope.
for sure.
And then getting into the gameplay of Miles.
Oh my gosh, I didn't talk about that. The electric. No, even before that, the sneaking is gonna be next level.
Ooh,
That
for
was so
real.
cool.
Yeah, seriously. Like, because the stealth in the Spider-Man games, like, they were cool, especially, like, it was cool with the 2018 game, but then Miles took it a step further
Oh yeah, I
because,
haven't seen any of that. I haven't seen any Miles gameplay, honestly.
good. Let that shit be fresh. Let it be
Okay,
fresh. But,
but
um,
was that new, that zip line web that he just balances on?
I could have, I could have sworn that was in the Miles game.
Okay.
But I guess it wasn't, because like all of the reactions I've been seeing, everyone's like, "Oh my god, you could do that now? That's crazy." And it's like, huh, I could have sworn you were able to do that before, but maybe I'm just remembering stuff wrong.
Okay.
But But yeah, the Miles game does take stealth next level, for sure, and
That's
it's
good.
dope. Because
'Cause I feel like
with the camouflage.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Because I was gonna say, I feel like they could easily skimp on that and say he's just a kid. He doesn't have the patience to do stealth or whatever. So I'm glad that they did it harder.
Yeah, for sure, for sure, for sure. And he literally does like a fucking Hadouken blue lightning
Yes,
thing,
that's what I was gonna
which
say.
is
So good.
freaking sick. And then I don't know if it's supposed to be a reference or what. And I know you haven't seen it yet, so I'm not going to like fully explain it. But in the trailer of Spider-Verse, Across the Spider-Verse, you could actually see Miguel. He knocks a character up in the air, grabs him by the throat, spins a web to the ground, and like fucking yanks him and does like a 10-foot air choke slam on somebody.
Okay.
2099 does, and it's like, oh shit, and that's what Miles did to the dude that he fucking Hadoukened, and it's like, okay, same like camera angle and everything. So I wonder if that's a reference or if it's not. I don't know. If it is, cool. If it's not, cool. Like it's still sick as hell, regardless.
Wait, didn't Sony have part in making the multiverse or Spider-Verse movies?
They did. Yes, yes, yes.
Yeah, so I would definitely take a lot of those animations and stuff over from that.
For sure. That's probably where they also got the idea of the thing that you mentioned with the Spider-Verse influence, kind of the triangle, like the takedown thing.
Oh, yeah.
But another thing with the Miles thing, well, also with the Peter thing, but specifically with the Miles thing, because we see it more, is the HUD. I really like this HUD because it shows it on the bottom left that L1, if you look at the logos of the icons, I should say, it seems like L1, that's going to be like Miles' electricity abilities, like his bioelectricity stuff, while R1 deals with the web gadgets and more web stuff. So that's pretty cool. And if you look at Miles' thing specifically, the up and left icon are glowing blue, while the right and down icon are glowing orange. And it's interesting because the bioelectricity stuff that Miles uses is orange, but in this game he also uses some blue stuff, some blue electricity, which is just, it's unique for Miles because it's like we've never seen Miles use blue electricity. So, and if those icons are those colors as well, I wonder what the blue stuff means. Is that like, I don't know, like what traits does the blue electricity have that's different than the red electricity, or orange, I mean. So that'll be interesting for sure. And and we see him in the game use the orange stuff too when he puts the bioelectric like bomb thing on the vulture robot thing later on. But yeah, and one thing that's also really cool is if you look at the HUD again and you look at the top left, it shows like your health. And with Miles, it's like this really cool like 8-bit retro kind of heart. While when you're looking at Symbiote Spider-Man, it's actually like a heart monitor thing, kind of like Resident Evil. So it's like, okay, like, I don't know, their HUDs, it's the same, but they've each got their own kind of style to them, which I super dig that. Very cool, very cool. And yeah, and there's like actual like blood on the walls and shit like that too when he's at the fish market.
It was surprisingly gory in that section.
And with that, on top of the first trailer where it's like showing, you know, Miles and Pete take down the enemy and then they look at the hallway, or my bad, the alleyway, which is like pitch black, and then it shows Venom.
Wait, what?
That on top of the market stuff, fish market, it's like, I'm convinced that they know what they're doing when it comes to like the horror atmosphere of the game. So it gives me even more hype for like the Venom boss fight. It's going to be cool. Especially since like Symbiote is immune to activating spider sense. So I feel like it's a missed opportunity if they have a Venom boss fight and they still have the spider sense go off, kind of thing. Because it would be so sick if it's like you have to fight Venom in the dark without spider sense, pretty much. So like you have to know when to dodge. Like I think that'll be really cool, really cool. At least on like hard difficulty or hardest or whatever the fuck. But yeah, that would be dope. Yeah, and then freaking he eventually finds them. He finds out that Genki pops in with a hacked Craven Vulture robot thing, and then they see the skin. And they're like, "Oh shit!" You know, he's growing bigger. One, how big is freaking Lizard gonna get in the game? Is he gonna be like kaiju level? Is he gonna be building size? Is he gonna be? Is this as big as he gets, or what? Like, I'm very curious because if you look at the hole in the cellar that Pete jumps out of, one, if that hole was from Connors, it's small. And also that hole that Miles crawls through in the market, the fish market, it's also small. It's like just a little bit bigger than Miles. But then you see him, like you actually see the lizard when he like breaks out of it and jumps in the water. And it's like he's a lot bigger than what those holes were, basically. So, yeah, how much bigger is this man going to get? And two, Pete just... They did so well in terms of the animation, which I'm saving the animation details for last, but it's like there's so much storytelling in a lot of the like subtle stuff because it's like instead of sneaking in, which is what Pete usually would do, he just fucking smashes through the ceiling.
Yeah.
And it's like, okay, fucking Pete, chill. Are you about to like, fucking chill, my boy. So, that and then is like, Miles, he's like, are those new threads? Like, is that a new suit? And so one, that confirms that Miles doesn't know what the fuck this is. This is the first time he's seen Peter in this. So does that mean that Peter actually got it from that cellar looking for Connors or what? And two, Peter just ignores his question and he's just focused on the mission. He's like, did you find him? Like, what's going on? Mm-hmm. And then you have Genki like, hey, what's up? Mr. Parker, I mean Spider-Man, blah blah blah, and then Lizard comes in, Lizard breaks out, and then it flawlessly, seamlessly, just fucking transitions into gameplay, which I love it when games do that.
Yeah, but first, for like Genki's point of view, my brain is like warping right now, on my screen. Spider-Man's eyes are stretched like crazy. They look like Mickey Mouse ears.
Oh my god.
But I feel like Miles and Genki have been hanging out and he probably pestered them. He's like, come on, tell me who Spider-Man is. And he like told them. So like when he sees Spider-Man, he's like, hello, Mr. Parker. I mean, Spider-Man, sir. Like, he's probably thinking he's gonna get destroyed, but he doesn't even, like, notice it. Like, I would think that would be a pretty funny detail.
Mm-hmm.
But, yeah.
Yeah, that'd be cool. Cute.
For sure, like, when it goes to, like, gorgeous cutscene, and then now you're just playing the cutscene, those, transitions are amazing. Oh my gosh.
Oh my goodness.
The Cube Queen is here and I only have my blades. Let's see if we win. She only has a scope, a sniper. Oh my god.
Oh, let's go.
Damn it.
Oh, hey, that fish guy, he's the one who killed me.
Oh, well, he's dead now. I'm going back to Miles.
Okay. But... yeah, so that's cool. I also really like that. And the animations of Miles, like, Peter's dope as fuck, don't get me wrong, but Miles has style like no other. Mm-hmm. Like, this dude's web-slinging tricks, his just the animations of his swinging and his takedowns, there's something super special and unique about that. and it's so cool. And I saw some people on Twitter complaining, saying like, this game is lazy as hell. Insomniac needs to get off their asses and do something about this, blah, blah, blah. Because you could see Peter using some of the same swing animations as he did in the first one.
Oh my fucking god. It's still it's Peter. Like, he's not gonna completely change his swinging style.
Yeah, and keep in mind, this is only like maybe a year or two after Miles.
Mm-hmm.
While Peter's been in Spider-Man 1, he's been Spider-Man for 10 years already. So it's like he's not just going to instantly just be like, oh, well, this is how I've been swinging for 10 years, but all of a sudden I'm going to switch it up. Like, it's just, what the hell? I don't know. People are just, I swear to God, they're like Batman fans. Who are just salty that Spider-Man's fucking knocking DC out of the park alone. It doesn't even need Marvel. It's just Spider-Man alone is knocking the DC games out of the fucking water.
True.
And it's like they haven't had an Arkham game. I don't know. But yeah, just people nitpicking.
Animations wise, since I'm sure you watched that trailer a lot, I only watched it the one time, and when I was going through. Like, I felt like I was, you were waiting for a while, so I'm like, alright, I watched everything, I won't watch the Spider-Man trailer again, because, I'm pretty sure I know enough, but, after it, I was like, damn, I probably should have watched it, because we're gonna talk about that the most, but, when he's chasing the boat, when it's, Miles, and we're talking about those triangle prompts that I like a lot. He does something like when he dodges bullets. I think he shoots a web and then pulls himself out of the way. I don't remember exactly, but then in the same kind of scenario, it shows Pete and he dodges, but it's a completely different thing. And you can tell me what they are, but I love that you can just see like the contrast of the two characters. Like, it's not Spider-Man and Spider-Man with a different voice. Like, I like that a lot.
Yeah, for sure. Because their animations alone, when it comes to that, it says a lot about their personality and everything.
Mm-hmm.
And that's super sick. Because, like, yeah, you're like exactly like when Miles does his side dodge in the air, he does like a cool like twirl, like a drill kind of motion in the air when he fucking spins. While Pete, he just like gets a web and uses like all of his strength to just fucking pull himself out, and it's like, it looks sick. It looks fucking sick.
But it's like it shows that Miles is having a lot more fun while Peter's like beamed in on what he needs to do.
Yeah, for sure.
So,
and another thing
smart.
is like with the Miles is back to the fish market. I really like how Miles is still kind of like he's kind of skittish a little bit, like he's getting jump scared like 2 different times. The way how he moves, like his walking animation when he's like in that whole scenario is like he's more on edge, he's looking around more, and it's like it's cool because it shows that he's still not like super seasoned into everything. He's not used to everything yet. And it's cool. It's cool. I like it when they do that kind of stuff. But yeah, with the back to the freaking chase. Just yeah. And then they have the fighting and all that stuff, which I caught it. I don't know if it's been confirmed or not, but that tourist guy who's like, and this is. Fun fact, this isn't actually a river, this is like a sea salt, whatever the hell, blah, blah, blah. And now Spider-Man, the guy talking on the ferry, I'm willing to bet big boy money that that's actually Kid Flash's voice actor from Young Justice. He also plays Bart's in Dissidia. I don't know his name, the voice actor's name, but it sounds exactly like him.
Really?
So, and if that is the case, it's cool to see him. Like, I'm not saying he needs to be a main character or some shit like that, but it's just cool to see, like, oh, hey, that guy. But yeah, and then, so yeah, Miles gets to the big boy boat. The ferry is under attack. Pete comes in. He's like, "Yo, fix the boat. I'm going after the,
Yo,
big bird."
fix the boat.
And then it once again freaking beautifully transitions into Pete, and you could just Yuri's performance in this game is honestly the best performance I've ever seen him do. Like, it's so good. Because I was really worried, because honestly I don't really care for his voice in Miles, because he tries to make Peter sound a little bit older, and it's like, it makes sense, but at the same time, it's only been like 2 months or something like that since after the events of Spider-Man 1. He shouldn't sound this much older. But yeah, how did they survive that? But yeah, super sick. And then you find out, oh shit, he has the web gliders too, which in one hand, I'm a little mixed. I think it would be a lot cooler if Miles had his own, if that was like a Miles exclusive thing. But at the same time, I guess it makes sense. Like both gameplay wise and that, because if it's traversal, a lot of people are going to be like, well, I wish I could just, glide like Miles right now. Why can't Peter have that? So I guess that makes sense. And also, I don't know, because I haven't actually zoomed in and looked at it, and even if I did, I don't know if it would be easy to tell or not. But maybe the suit actually like organically created those like web wing things on Peter's suit. I don't know. If so, that would be kind of cool. But yeah, and then you see him go. He's like, time to go boom, boys. And he's about to punch that thing, because you can see that the aggression is really getting to him. And then Miles comes in and saves them, and then they fall in the water. And which I'll get to that scene right there in a second when it comes to the animation details. But I really like this lizard design, because it reminds me of Ultimate Lizard. Lizard from the Ultimate comics, which I'm not a fan of the Ultimate storylines, specifically because of like what they did to Spider-Man. They made him younger and all that stuff. But Ultimate Lizard is probably my favorite lizard, because it's like the darkest, and he looks more dinosaur-ish in the Ultimate comics, and in the Ultimate comics, he as Lizard, he goes home and he actually ends up killing his wife and son. Like, he eats them alive.
Oh my god.
And his son was his wife was pregnant with a second child, and it's like when he when he
like Batgirl.
Huh?
I said that looked like Batgirl.
Yeah, I don't know who the hell that was. Looked cool though. Looked cool. But and when he transitions back into Connors, or transforms back into Connors, he literally like tries to fucking put a bullet in his head, because he knows he lost everything, and he saw what the lizard was doing, but he couldn't do anything because he just wasn't in control. So he saw himself like, and it's like, holy shit, like that alone is why I really like the lizard as a character. Like before that, he was cool, but I just didn't really care for him until like those comics came out. I was like, holy shit, yo, fucking lizard is dope. Okay, I like that. So I'm really hoping something like that happens, because Insomniac's even come out and said that this is going to be like the Empire Strikes Back. Like, it's going to be dark, the characters are going to go through it, the characters are going to be at their lowest in this game, and it might not have a happy ending. And it's like, okay, like, I'm fucking down. The darker the better in my book. But where are these guys at?
Over here. She's been hunting me. I'm going down, boys.
Me too. But and then again, it transitions into like Miles doing like this water skiing thing towards the screen, and so many people oh hey, it's Joker. so many people I've seen watching the reactions and all that stuff, they're like, wait, this is gameplay? I thought this was a cutscene. And it's like, yeah, this is fucking gameplay. It looks so good. And the animations, like, everybody's focused on Miles, which me too. But if you look at the background, the animations that Lizard's doing, like, he's literally grabbing people and, like, throwing them at Miles. And it's like, holy shit, like, Lizard's animation in this game is gonna be nuts. And then they get to the dock section, and they're, you know, sliding on the dock. Miles is. You see Lizard once again doing crazy animations, yelling or roaring or whatever the hell it is lizards do. And then he's like, "Yo, Pete, alley-oop," and then
Yeah.
Pete's just like, "Fine," and he does it and all that, and then you know, then he just throws the guy on the ground. All this crazy good stuff. And one of the freaking thing, like, it gave me the fucking chills on top of my chills, is when like, one of the last things they say where Miles is like, let's go get him, Pete, and he's like, no, he's mine. It's like, oh shit, okay, let's get some good dialogue here. And then Miles, he's like, are you sure? Like, he's got some big teeth. And then Peter looks at him and he's like, so do I. And it's like, oh fuck, and he just goes away. But it's a fucking weird wacko theory. But, and I don't really believe it, but it's something people have been saying, theorizing, I should say, is what it, because of that eye transformation thing, where Pete is like getting more and more into like the Venom eyes kind of stuff, is what if Pete ends up becoming like the Venom, and Miles has to take him down? Which, regardless, I'm sold. I'm certain that Miles is going to have to fight Pete to get that symbiote off.
And that would make a lot of sense why it can't be a co-op game.
Yeah, for sure. I'm hoping, though, that the game gets kind of like Ghost of Tsushima support, where at launch it's a solo game, and then after like 6 months or something, when most people have already like kind of finished it, they add an update that adds a multiplayer mode. Not necessarily a story mode, because you can't do Ghost of Tsushima story co-op, but it's like just an extra, you know, multiplayer mode that they could just roam around and do stuff. Because at SAC Anime, fun fact, last year at SAC Anime, Nadaj, I forget Miles' voice actor's name, but he was there, and somebody asked him, he was like, hey, is the game going to have co-op? And he actually confirmed. He was like, yeah, it is. I thought they already showed the trailer, didn't they? And then the guy who asked was like hella quiet because he thinks like, oh,
he was like doing the slice across the throat. He's like, cut it, no.
And then he was like, and then Miles' voice actor continued like, yeah, like it is. And he was like, okay. Next question. And so it's like, what the fuck? So are they doing that? And then just a couple days ago, somebody asked on Twitter, and then Insomniac came out and said, no co-op. This is going to be a single player adventure. And so it's like, okay, so did they A, scrap it, B, or are they just being like, you know, cheeky with their wording, saying it's on single player adventure stuff? Who knows? But I'm really hoping that they do add a new mode, because swinging around with your, you know, someone's Miles, someone's Pete, and it's like, just with this kind of combat, this level of detail, this level of, you know, just straight up fidelity and mechanics and all that stuff, it'll be a really good time.
Well, I was gonna say, like, that's the only thing that Gotham Knights has on it. Like, there should easily be, I'm gonna call it Streets of New York DLC, where you just roam and police New York as Miles and Pete. And it's like, you can be over in here in Queens, and I'll be over here in Manhattan, and then there'll be some big event that happens. Like, it could almost be like, so you're just swinging around, and you save the people with, like, the cute little quick missions, and then there'll be, like, a big sound, and they'll, or it could be like some sort of beeping, because they would both have it. It would be their police scanner, and it would be like, a giant lizard was spotted here in Manhattan, and you guys can meet up and beat like one of Pete or Miles. I don't know if he has his own freaking bosses, but just beat a big boss and then go back to your policing of New York. That would be so cool.
For real, that would be so goddamn sick. Because honestly, just like the extra like free roaming stuff alone is super fun and engaging.
Because we've said for the first game that we've just spent hours just swinging around, just like not even, just being Spider-Man, like not even doing story stuff.
Mm-hmm. For real, for real. So being able to do that with a friend, and you guys are like on comms talking one another and everything, that's just super dope. Super sick.
Real. Super missed opportunity if they don't do that. So I hope it's just like, yep, this game is finished, and oh wait, we have co-op DLC like a couple months later. Like, I'm perfectly fine with that. Everyone will beat the game, and they'll be like, we need a reason for more people to buy our game or come back to our game.
Yeah.
Like that. It seems like that's the only thing this is missing to be like perfect.
I agree totally. And it's like I don't even know, because the first game, right? They came out with like the first trailer, which was like a prototype trailer. The graphics were good, but they were kind of dog shit compared to what they eventually became. And
wait, the first
and
trailer
that was that
of 2018.
Yeah, 2018. Okay. Like, it didn't have any voice acting or anything. It just showed like Spider-Man going to a wall, looking away, and like swinging away. Like, it was just like a teaser, I should say.
Oh,
and then they showed another trailer, and this trailer had like the Sinister Six going on. My bad, no, it had Mr. Negative. That's right. It was very Mr. Negative focused. So everybody thought like, oh shit, okay, it's gonna be like Mr. Negative's gonna be the main antagonist, blah blah blah. And then the next trailer, that's when they showed off the Sinister Six minus Doc Ock. They didn't reveal that in the trailer. And everyone was like, what the fuck? I thought Mr. Negative was like the main bad guy. Is he the one who put together the Sinister Six? So it's like, Insomniac are good at keeping like the main villains like behind the scenes kind of thing, like the big baddies. So I feel like Venom and Kraven might not even be like the final villains of the game. I feel like that there's somebody else, more characters and villains that we haven't even seen yet. Which I'm so down for. So down for.
Well, hopefully
it'll be interesting.
It's not pushing your 3-part story into one, because that's what I'm worried about. Like, they don't drop your Goblin as the main villain of this one.
I hope not. I really hope not.
Because yeah, that's your 3-part plan. If you care to share it for the masses of like,
yeah,
I should see it. But it seems like a really good story that needs time to ruminate and build, and I hope they do that.
For sure. So real quick, then I'll explain it. Basically, basically what I want to happen is somewhere in the game you have that really good emotional reveal that for Peter, that, oh shit, Venom is Harry. Like, Harry, I thought you were in Europe. You know, what the hell? Because Harry has been, he has the same sickness, the same disease he's been diagnosed with that his mom had and died from. And so really, Norman's, like, Harry's the only person Norman has left. And I would really like it. And by the way, the fucking symbiote is the thing keeping Harry alive, which we actually see Peter in this trailer that came out in yesterday's showcase. Peter literally says Harry's dying to Miles, and he goes on about that. But I want it so that Peter destroys the symbiote somehow, some way, and then that is the trigger that essentially activates the goblin in Norman's mind. That's the thing where Norman is like, you know, fuck the money, fuck the company. You know, my wife died and you just killed my son, the last person I gave a shit about. I'm coming for you. And that will lead us into the third movie where we could get Green Goblin. Because the symbiote, obviously, like I said, that's the thing keeping Harry alive. But yeah, and I think it would be neat. I'm not saying like I need this to happen. I'm just saying it would be a neat idea, which could lead us into something crazy. Is maybe in the post-credit scene of this movie or this game, we see the symbiote, like just a little speck of the symbiote that survived. And then maybe that could lead us into Eddie Brock. And that could lead us into a Venom game. And then that's where they could introduce Carnage and like some of the symbiotes. And then if they want to get crazy, they could introduce Null, who is the god of symbiotes, the like basically mother of symbiotes on their planet. That'd be really cool. But who knows?
Yeah.
But I'd really like it to happen.
That sounds pretty good to me. And then the third game, since you want a bunch of villains in all these games, could be every other symbiote because there's so many of them. And Gabi and whatever else of the Sinister Six is still around.
For sure. And we know that Sandman and Mysterio exist in this universe already. Like they've already been Spider-Man villains before, and he's like taken them down. So it would be neat to see them do something. I actually am so down for Mysterio coming into this game, because Mysterio could be treated as Scarecrow almost, where he brings out like the fears of Peter, and that with the symbiote on Peter, where his mind's just completely fucking negative and fucked. Like, cool. There's high potential there. A freaking Mysterio boss fight as symbiote Spider-Man would be so badass. So sick. And in the prequel comic book, which came out earlier this year of Spider-Man 2.
I should try to find that. Damn it. I'm going to the comic book store hopefully tomorrow to get the Street Fighter comic books.
Oh, shoot. Okay.
So maybe I can find the Spider-Man one. That'd be nice.
That'd be dope. But do you mind if I spoil that comic or no?
Fine.
All right. So basically, Miles and Pete are going after this enemy called Tarantula. And he's kind of just like a throwaway. Even in the comic, he's like a C-tier villain. He's kind of just trash, honestly. But it would be neat to see him pop up in the game somehow, some way, maybe as like a side villain or something. But it's mainly about this villain named the Hood, who, you know him?
Red Hood? He's gonna be in there?
No.
Jason?
He does have a red hood though, and he does have guns, actually.
You're just tickling my ball sack now.
Yeah, but this villain, he's like robbing people, you know, doing normal like thug criminal stuff. And Miles and Pete, they find him at his house, and they're like ear hustling. And it turns out he's actually talking to his mother, who is in her bed, laying down. She's sick. You find out through the dialogue that she's actually dying of cancer, and she only has like a couple, not much long to live left. And she's just trying to, she's begging to her son, like, just stop doing this. Like, quit trying to get money to save me. I've made peace with my life. I'm ready to go, and I don't want to go if you're just going to be, you know, robbing people and doing all this evil shit. And Miles is like about to walk in, and then Pete's like, hold up, just don't go in yet. And there's some really good scenes in there, really good moments. And then he whips out this weird like demonic tablet, and he starts reading off of it, and then Miles and Pete break into it. You find out that this tablet is supposed to grant somebody like eternal life, and he's going to use it to cure the illness of his mom, and all this stuff. And he's sitting here having a conversation with Peter and Miles, saying like, think about somebody close to you that you would want to bring back. And then it shows this really cool panel of Miles thinking about his dad, who died in Spider-Man 1. And then you see Pete thinking about his Aunt May, who died in Spider-Man 1. And then they come to like this understanding with this guy. And the whole scene is like really good. I don't know, but there's like not even that much fighting. It's mainly just good dialogue stuff. And yeah, super good scene. So it'd be cool to see the Hood come into play somewhere in the game as well.
Yeah.
That would be neat. Yeah, there's some good villain potential. There's some good villain potential in the in this game. But yeah. Last thing I want to really quick talk about is the fucking storytelling and the detail and animation of the game. Just basing it off of the trailer alone. Seriously, like it's so. I've been following, like there's like fucking 14 new people I follow on Twitter, and all of them are just people who worked on the game. Like they're just sharing, saying like, I'm so happy I could finally share that I'm the one who actually animated this scene and blah 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 blah. And it's like, oh shit, well you earned my follow.
I did see that. Two people talked about their finishers. One was that Kamehameha one from Miles. And that's super cool that they're just coming out and showing that. Because I feel like people, well, first off, single people working on separate like animations is crazy to think about. Like that just shows how huge games are. And also like animators don't get enough credit, dude. Like they even get less credit than voice actors, I'd say.
Honestly, yeah, truly. Because those are names you never hear about, like ever. But yeah, and it's like just right off the bat, because I actually listed them. Sorry, but I went through a list, and number one is Craven's Disappointment. So basically, like when he fucking snaps the dude's neck at the beginning, you could see, and some people were making like nut jokes, like, did he just nut after he slapped the guy's face? It's like, no, you freaking dinkle. Like this dude literally is just so fucking disappointed. Because to him, in his mind, he's at the top. Like there's nobody that could really stand a chance against him. And he's like, I want somebody equal to me that will keep me, on my feet so that I could like improve. That's the same kind of mentality that Vegeta has later on towards Goku. Is and Goku himself has a similar kind of mentality too, where it's like he wants somebody who could actually stand a chance against him. That's why he stupidly lets his fucking villain survive and all this stuff. So that they could train and get better and all this stuff, blah, blah, blah. And I just think, I think that's like an interesting concept. So I think Craven in general is really cool, but that and like getting he doesn't downright just say like, I'm disappointed in this guy, like blah, blah, blah. But no, just from that one little facial expression where he like looks down and like, he looks sad almost, but then he's like kind of pissed off. It's like, oh shit.
I think that guy has a gold gun, by the way.
Oh boy. I'm scared.
Whoa, he got me with the lasers. Oh, I'm not gonna make it, Pete. Neither are you.
Damn, there's 10 people. How did you get that laser? 5th place. I did not expect that. But, yeah, anyways, and then The second thing I said was Miles 2999 choke slam. Yeah, that fucking thing, that sick finisher. Hadouken, blasts him in the air, jumps up, fucking choke slams him on the ground with a web thrust thing. Super sick. Next one, Pete smashes through ceiling instead of sneaking in and cuts to the chase. Oh yeah, so that's when he smashes through. Miles asks him like, "What the hell's going on? Is that a new suit?" Doesn't even fucking acknowledge Miles. Just ask him like, "What the hell?" Next thing, Miles triangle web zip looks like Spider-Verse. Yeah, we talked about that. Next one after Miles. Oh yeah, this is that underwater thing I was saying. And this is just another thing that just adds to the storytelling to give us like, this is what is currently going on inside of these characters' heads. Is when Miles saves Pete, right? Peter is like, you know, getting the symbiote, like the demons are beating his ass. The symbiote is like getting to him. He's going up there. He's about to punch the helicopter thing, and it blasts him. He falls in the water. They're about to shoot the nets at him. Miles comes in and saves Pete, and then they both land in the water. Now, if you look close at the animation, Miles is like looking around because he's thinking, where the fuck is Peter? Did he make it out? You know, he's like looking around trying to see where the fuck's Peter. And then you see in the background, Peter doesn't give a fuck about Miles. He just looks straight up and starts swimming up. He doesn't look around and see if Miles is okay or anything. And it's like, holy shit, this dude is very focused on the mission. He doesn't give a damn, which is super cool. It's just a little detail, but still, those little details go a long way.
Yeah.
The next one is like when Miles saves that fisherman who, one, I don't know why the fuck he's fishing right now when he's literally like all this crazy stuff's going on. But still, like he saves him, and then while he's like Miles is sliding, he like looks back to make sure that that dude is okay. And I don't know, it's just kind of cool. And then when they say like the alley-oop thing, and then you have the Pier 17 sign falling on the dock towards the end of the edge of the dock, and then Miles and Pete, they like web it up, and then they continue going on. If you look, while Miles is sliding, after he like webs it up, again he looks back to make sure the civilians are okay. While if you look at Peter in the background, he doesn't give a fuck. He's just looking forward. This whole thing, he's only looking forward and only at the mission. And again, it's just like the little animation, but it's still super cool. I like that. It says a lot about what's going on right now in Pete's head and Miles and all that stuff. Pete looks at almost the last thing here is after the pier thing, after the dock chase and all that stuff, Lizard swims away in like this sewer tunnel tube thing, and Pete, he like sees it and he looks over, and he's just about to go over there, and then he hears the helicopter like crashing down behind him, and then he like looks up at it, and then he looks back at the lizard thing, and then he's like, fuck it, and then he goes back over there to the helicopter thing, and then he eventually saves that one guy who he eventually just tosses on the ground. But yeah, again, it's really cool because you could see like he was about to fucking leave that helicopter to crash, and if he did, that person would have died. So yeah, very cool, very cool, very cool.
Indeed.
But what were you about to say, baby?
No, I was just gonna say, like, yeah, he had to think about it. Like, it wasn't like it's always Spider-Man's top priority, but it's not Symbiote Peter's priority almost at all.
Yeah, for real, for real, for real. And then it's like when he throws him down, he's like, one, you can take it two ways. One, you could take it as like he just doesn't care. Like obviously he doesn't care as much about like the civilians. You know, he's not placing him down gently. He's just fucking tossing him there. Like he's like, dude, you being in the way made me risk lizard getting away, kind of thing. Like, you're the fucking reason why. So he's like kind of pissed off about it. So he just fucking chucks him down.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, I don't know. And then you see him chuck down this civilian, and you look at Miles' animation, and Miles is just like, "What the fuck, dude?" He has like this "what the fuck" kind of look to him. Which is cool. And then what else did I put? Miles watches Pete drop civilian, looks at Pete like, what the fuck? Pete looks ahead, focuses on the mission. Oh yeah, and then when they're having their talk, he has big teeth talk or whatever. Peter, it almost seems like Peter isn't even listening to Miles, because he's not looking at him when he talks to him or anything. He's just, again, looking straight ahead at like what's next. And then he only looks at Miles once Miles says like, "It's all good, Pete, we have a tracker." And then he like looks at, just the little details is good shit. And then the way he snatches the tracker, and then Miles gives him like a, "Dude, come on." Like, look, I don't know. It's just, there's good stuff. There's a lot of storytelling in like those little itty bitty details. And I'm super, super, super down for that. And I don't know why, but I never noticed it in any other game on the level that I've noticed it with this one trailer. And it's like, in this one trailer, like, these are characters where you don't even see their face, but it's still, there's still so much like emotion and storytelling just from that alone. So it says a lot. It really does on like Insomniac's talent in terms of like animators and scenario writers and all that stuff. It's really good. Good shit. And I think that's pretty much all I have left to say. Oh no, wow. Last thing. I forgot. There is one more thing. So the whole slogan for 2018 was "Be Greater." The slogan for Miles is "Be Yourself." And the slogan for this one is "Be Greater Together." And when it pops up at the end, when that text pops up at the end, you could see the symbiote
trying to take it away.
It's just like this. Yes, and the symbiote's taking over together, and then the fucking blue electricity kind of vaporizes it.
Mm-hmm.
So that's another hint that I'm thinking, okay, Miles is going to be the reason why Peter doesn't have the symbiote anymore. Miles is going to be there to do something about that. Because he's going to realize, like, all right, it's this suit that's fucking up Pete right now. Like, there's something's going on. Then oh boy, the fight is going to be so crazy. But yeah, and I have some questions as well in terms of the story that I'm very interested in. Is one, it says 6 months later, right? So just for conversation's sake, let's say that this segment of the game, also I like that weapon wrap. Let's say that this point in the game is like mid-game or something. Like, this is the middle of the game. Does that mean Venom is going to be an early boss fight? Because like Harry doesn't have the symbiote anymore, Peter does. So
yeah, that would kind of,
I don't know.
That would kind of be stinky, because it's because it's weird, because the way that it's set up here is that the only way to do it is that all this stuff has to happen after Harry dies, which would be pretty wild. And then Pete would have to be Venom. Otherwise, like, Venom has to exist. The only way Venom doesn't exist first is if Peter is Venom, which is very strange, and like, it's never been, well, I don't know for a fact, but I feel like it's never been that direction.
Mm-hmm.
Which was a huge reason why, or a huge issue I had with Amazing 2, because it was like, Harry was never Goblin before his father, so it's like, I don't know, they might be turning that on its head, Or we don't even. Well, I guess Venom has been confirmed, right, in the first trailer.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I don't know. I don't know. Maybe somehow he gets a piece, like it separates from Harry, so there's two symbiotes running around at a time. I don't know.
That'd be very interesting, and we've seen it done before with Web of Shadows, where basically it's like a zombie apocalypse, but with symbiote. Like, a whole bunch of just people are getting the fucking symbiote. That would be pretty cool. But yeah, so it could be done. It could be done. Like there could be Venom and symbiote Spider-Man, maybe. But who knows? Who knows? Yeah, interesting stuff.
Wait, I just remembered. I don't know if that's how it works in comic lore, but I feel like it should work how Sam Raimi, Toby did it, where it's like Venom can't be Venom until it's been on Pete, because that's where it gets its web powers and its spider sense and stuff like that, right?
Yeah. Yeah, because that's where the whole white spider comes from. That's why the Venom movie, he doesn't have like webs or anything like that, because it doesn't have Pete's DNA in it. So maybe Harry Venom is Harry Venom. Maybe Harry Venom is going to be like a different design that we like the Venom that we saw in the trailer. Maybe that's not Harry. Maybe that's like Eddie, who might pop up. Oh fuck, that's the reason why I brought up the comic book thing. I knew I was forgetting, because in the comic it also shows that J. Jonah Jameson is back at the Daily Bugle, and he's actually he bought the Daily Bugle. He's like the owner of it now, and he's back doing business. So that could actually introduce us into to Eddie Brock right there, and like Eddie Brock is back at the Daily Bugle and all that stuff as a reporter. So maybe Eddie will pop up in here.
But do you really want him to be Venom in this game?
I don't. Well, I'd be okay with it if it also means that we get good moments of Harry as Venom first with Peter, and then like I prefer it if Harry is like the main Venom, but I wouldn't be against having Eddie Brock show up as Venom, like in a different game or some shit like that. Like he gets like the symbiote after Harry dies.
I feel like the only way they could really do it is if they're drastically different personalities.
Mm-hmm.
Like Harry is almost like Peter Venom, where he's like not trying to hurt anyone, but then Brock gets it, and he's just a complete menace and tearing everything up or something. Because otherwise it would just be the same freaking dude 2 times in one game, and that's just a kind of waste.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know.
Yeah, that's true.
I'm very excited. Very excited. I need to get a PS5. Does it have September, right? Is its release date?
It all it says is fall now. Okay. I could have sworn it said September, but no, it's fall.
Okay. Still, that's November this year at the latest, which is pretty crazy.
Yeah.
Oh boy, someone needs to get me a PS5.
They sure do. It'll be dope, though. It'll be dope. Very excited. Very excited. Very excited.
Also, I guess my dinner is done, so we gotta win this game because it's gonna be the last one.
Okie dokie. Yeah, I'm getting pretty hungry too. Well, I've been hungry, and my pizza arrived about like an hour and a half ago.
What the? Oh boy.
But the traversal is going to be so goddamn fun in the game. I'm really hoping.
Is it because you just hit this airstream?
Yeah, that just reminded me. Yes. I'm really hoping we get Insomniac, Spider-Man, and Miles, and maybe even Venom in this game here that we are playing.
That would be cool if you get to play Venom quick for a minute as Pete like gets super corrupted. Like we saw with the eyes, like it's going that direction.
Mm-hmm. For sure.
Everyone wants to play as Venom, so let us destroy the city for a couple seconds.
Yeah, there was actually I tried staying away from it, so I don't know if you want me to say it, but there's just one thing that's it's a leak.
Uh-oh.
So maybe I won't say it. But
if you need to get it out, you can.
Okay. One of the leaks I did.
Oh my god.
It was saying like Venom's gonna be playable.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah.
Oh, that's it.
So I don't know, because that could be taken several ways. One, like, yes, literally Venom is the third playable character. Or two, the leaker somehow, some way just went on and they saw symbiote Spider-Man gameplay and they thought it was Venom or some shit like that. And yeah, maybe, I don't know. Like, I feel like I don't want to underestimate Insomniac, but just having it so that you have Peter combat, Miles combat, and symbiote Peter combat on top of Venom symbiote like combat, I feel like that might be a little bit too much.
Yeah.
But who knows? Who knows? Personally,
Oh my god. I have to go to work.
Oh, hello. There's good weapons here.
They're shooting the truck. They're shooting the truck, boys.
Let's go up there.
Let's take the fight to them. Are you sure about that, Pete? They got big teeth.
Oh shit. GG.
Hell yeah.
Hey, motherfucker, yeah. But yeah, and like the villains that we see at the beginning on the tablet, like, one, they are super cool, but two, I also hope that that's not it, because a lot of them are just kind of returning villains.
Yeah.
And I'd like to see more like villains that are like new. I want to see more Miles villains because I don't know anything about his rogues gallery. And I feel like his rogues gallery is probably kind of very similar to like the Bat babies, where they kind of just get like the seconds of
sloppy seconds.
The main one.
Yeah.
But I don't know, because I think Miles is a good enough character to honestly stand on his own. So him getting like his own rogues gallery would be so freaking sick.
Yeah.
So sick. But yeah. My original like idea and like wish, I guess it would be, the thing that I originally wanted is I wanted it so that as symbiote, Peter kills somebody, whether it's Kraven or what, but he like brutally fucking kills somebody. And then that's when he realizes, oh shit, I need to get this, symbiote off me. Like he had like his wake up call there. But now thinking about it, I think I'd actually prefer the Miles fight where he's like, "You're not yourself, Pete." Blah blah blah, and you know they have like those good moments there. I think I'd prefer that over the killing route, which I'd still be fine with either of them, honestly. Like they both sound super sick, but yeah.
Also, there's only one more team here.
Ooh, yippee!
We got. We're playing games. They're actually going that direction.
They're going? Okay.
Oh, oh, oh. They're web slinging. I'm not sleeping. I was saying that this is the last one, and I'm gonna go get dinner. I'm hungry.
You heard me say dinner and you ignored me?
We're streaming. We're streaming.
I'm so sorry. Carry on, boys.
Now I lost my target. So I'm gonna get sniped up here. Well, this is gonna be a long match, boys. Oh wait, we have to go. Yeah, we have to go that direction. They're probably in that circle. Oh boy, it's not gonna be a long match. I just hurt myself. I'm a fool.
I heard a gunshot.
Are they not on a team, or are they? Is it a trap? A trap that you know is coming isn't a trap. It's a face down.
Oof.
Or a showdown. No, it's a face off. God damn it, I ruined it. Alright. You get in there, Pete. You be the aggressor, and I'll be the bad guy.
Let's go.
I fell down. Oh no, did they get us? I'm gonna die. He's coming after you, Pete. He's over there. Oh my gosh, that sounds scary.
I got one of them down. And yeah, they're on a team. This guy didn't go down immediately.
Okay. Damn it. It's all up to you, Pete.
Let's get it, boys. Let's get it.
Him sniping me. You got him. God
Are you
damn
kidding
it,
me?
Pete.
This guy had 4 health left.
God damn it.
And he's hitting us.
Oh, I thought it was Lil Whip. My brain played Little Whip when I saw that song. I was actually happy. Unless it started with Little Whip, and then it went into Gundam Style. Oh, god damn it. God damn it. Actually, that was calculated. We got 2 for Spider-Man 2.
Yeah, there we go.
That was the whole point. But, yeah, it was fun talking about games for like 2 hours.
Indeed, a woo. Scooby-Doo.
But, yeah, I guess, what else was I gonna say? I was gonna say, was there a worst game? Was there a best game? But I think we know what the best game and also what the worst game was. So I guess that's null and void.
Yeah, damn, actually, hold up. Let me go to your questions. I actually had some good old answers to those.
Answers to what?
Oh, what I wish was there, what sold me, what intrigued me, and game of the show.
Oh, right.
So what I wish was there, since we got a bunch of Spider-Man gameplay, I personally would have liked at least a CG trailer of Wolverine, just to kind of give us a general idea of what it's going to be like, or what like the tone is, or something. I understand not wanting to promote it right away because they're trying to get the hype still going for Spider-Man, and Spider-Man literally just started its marketing campaign for the most part. Um, but yeah, and I'm also hoping for honestly maybe a demo of some kind for Spider-Man or something. I know that it might be too early, but even if it's just playing what we saw, I'd be totally down for that. And there's still two chances we could see more stuff about Spider-Man. One, June 8th, which is Jeff Keighley's big event for gaming. And two, on June 10th, Laura Bailey and Yuri Lowenthal, both Peter Parker and the voice actress for Mary Jane as well in Insomniac, are going to be hosting another game show event thing on June 10th.
Yeah, that's
so
definitely
it would be,
prime positioning.
for sure. And on the promotional covers and everything, it literally says Spider-Man stars Yuri Lowenthal, Laura Bailey. So they know, they know. So I'm really hoping that we get some more Spider-Man info there.
Yeah.
And yeah, so that's one thing I do wish we did see was Wolverine of some kind. And yeah, I do wish that we also got a official release date for Spider-Man instead of it just being fall. But in a way, I'm kind of glad it is that they are staying vague about it a little bit, because that means like if they say, oh, it's going to be on September 2nd, like that's the release date, then that means that Insomniac need to potentially rush towards the end of that deadline. And I think this is one of those games where it's like you don't want to rush it at all. Like just give them as much space as they need, and then have them do that. So that way they still, like, fall is a very vague kind of thing. So they have more room to set up their actual release. So yeah, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. But yeah, what do you wish was there?
I wish Albert was there for Relink and Rising. A Rising character, I thought for sure. I thought Mortal Kombat 1 gameplay, I kind of hoped that was going to happen because everything is so very vague right now. Those are the only like reasonable ones, I think. Other ones are like freaking Riku reveal, which I hate that they announced Kingdom Hearts games so freaking early, because you just sit on that for years. But another thing is, it might have been too much, but I just was seeing stuff and thinking, we haven't seen their faces, Pete and Miles.
True.
I wonder what version of Pete we're gonna see. I hope they go back and HDify his original face, because it's just the new one's so baby face. Like we can say he grew into the other one. Like I still have a strong attachment to that face.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think that's one Spider-Man thing I would have enjoyed. But also, yeah, I really want something of Wolverine, because I just want to know what kind of game it's gonna be.
For sure. I would also, I forgot to mention this because I just got Spider-Man on the membrane, but I would also really like them I would have liked them to shown off Resident Evil 4 Remake DLC.
Oh, true.
Separate Ways or Operation Ave Air, one of those. I'd like that. Yeah, that's another thing I wish was there. And what sold me, the first thing that I was like, okay, this is going to be a good showcase, is Phantom Blade. Yep. That thing was like, oh shit, okay, now I'm getting a little bit excited. And then it was starting to go down a little bit for me personally, but then Metal Gear came out, and it was like, okay, all right, reigniting the fucking hype. Let's go. And yeah, overall, I would have given it like a 7 out of 10, but then Spider-Man bumped it up to a solid 8. For me personally, I totally get like there are other people out there who are excited for like the indie games and all that stuff. That one indie game with the cat, that one tickled my fancy quite a bit. The one with the what is it fucking called? The Revenant one, I think.
Revenant Hill.
Yeah, that one looks cool. But yeah. And I'm assuming the same for you with Phantom Blade.
Yeah, Phantom Blade was the first one I really gave a damn about. I guess I wouldn't put it in the sold me category. Like, it's not a game I'm very certain I'm gonna buy. But like for sold, I think Neva, Alan Wake 2 for goddamn sure.
Oh yeah.
Relink, and that's about it. I don't think there's any other games that really sold me. None that I can think of. And the Spider-Man. I actually was sitting there and I was like, Spider-Man's probably gonna show up. I don't really care since I haven't even touched Miles and I have no like vision in sight when I will be able to, since I bought it on PS5. But yeah, seeing that again made me want to get on that Miles game. Something fierce. And I've already been in quite a Miles mood because of this. And I want to really watch Spider-Verse. Like, I was really like not on the Spider-Man radar for a while, I guess. I didn't care about the game or the movie, and now I'm sold on both of them.
Yeah, honestly, earlier, like right after I beat Resident Evil 4 Remake, I was like, damn, Spider-Man 2 is going to have a hard time beating my Game of the Year. But then I watched this trailer, and I'm like, yeah, what the fuck was I thinking? Fuck Resident Evil 4 Remake. Like, I'm sorry.
Just with the trailer. Crazy. You can have just the trailer, not the game, and it already beat 4.
Yeah, and it's crazy because, like, I loved 15 more than a lot of people, and that game means a lot to me, both growing up, living through the hype, it's like all of it. Very dear to me. Without 15, I wouldn't have met you, I wouldn't have met anybody. So it's like, it has a very special place in my heart. But what were my top 3 fucking games with 15? 15 was number 1, Resident Evil 4 Remake was number 2, or Resident Evil 4 Original was number 2, and Spider-Man 2018 was number 3. And now both of those two are getting like upgraded versions of themselves all within the same year. So now it's like, what the fuck? And now with 16, which is basically the seal on the envelope that 15's pretty much done. Now it's like, well, shit, sorry 15, but shit, yo. Shit. But yeah. And now that this game is being built, because that's another thing I was actually going to mention, that 4 days ago at this point, James Ryan, or Jim Ryan, whatever, the guy who comes out and talks like he's the head of Sony itself, he's the one who comes out and talks very corporate-y. He's the one who was talking about the PlayStation U and the earbuds, like that old guy.
Yeah.
He never promotes games. He never talks good about games. He doesn't talk bad about them. He stays away from that kind of talk. He's never like, oh, just check out this game. It's going to be so sick. He's always like, and we're excited to, present to you, blah, blah, blah. He's just very corporate speak. But in an interview 4 days ago with, I think it was Game Informer, or Games Radar, it was something like that. Maybe it was IGN. I don't fucking know. Anyways, he actually name dropped Spider-Man 2, saying that he himself is very excited for people to play this because it's going to be a legendary game. And it's like, what the fuck? Like, so many people were like, this dude is talking about like a fucking game, let alone Spider-Man. So that hyped up this event even more. And yeah, so it's something. It's something. And I'm pretty sure, actually, no, never mind. Returnal exists. I was gonna say, I think this is the first game that's actually built from the ground up using, not from the ground up, but just built using a PS5. Because as good as God of War looks, it's still built using a PS4. Like it's literally backwards compatible. Like you could play that on PS4. It's not next gen exclusive or anything like this. Well, this here, Spider-Man, it actually had some people at Sony, according to Maximilian, dude. It actually had people at Sony come in and help the people at Insomniac learn how to use assets in the PS5 system and all this stuff to their advantage and all that. So very hype, very hype. I'm hoping that that means that next-gen games are finally going to be not just prettier, but also just longer and more of a like more content in them thing to really solidify that or really excuse that $70 price tag. But
it's
yeah,
more
unlike Tears of the
excusable
Kingdom.
than some people.
Yeah. Also, I'm sorry, Rika. I know you got to go, but there's one thing I wanted to talk to you about, big boy, is do you think this game actually will win Game of the Year, or do you think it's going to be Zelda? After like seeing it,
I don't know. It's gonna be better than Zelda in every goddamn way, but so many people suck that big Master Sword dick that I don't think it will win Game of the Year. But I don't think Zelda's gonna sweep. Because this has so much great potential, and Yevon helped me. Whoever the goddess in Zelda is, whatever. This is gonna have a goddamn better story. Like you already know that. Like if any Zelda person tells me that it has a better story than Spider-Man, like. After you played the whole goddamn Tears of the Kingdom game and watch that trailer, I will not believe you. Like,
yeah,
there's no way that will beat it in like, what is that? What's that? That fancy word for story?
Narrative.
Yeah, that's a category, right? Like, there's no way.
I'd be
Spider-Man
pissed.
2 loses to Zelda in that category.
Yeah, because I've seen that. I've seen people, and I think I mentioned this the other day, but there are so many Tears of the Kingdom people out there right now saying how this game has a better, like Tears of the Kingdom, has a better story and narrative and all that stuff than God of War Ragnarok. And I haven't played God of War Ragnarok.
Whatever.
But I think that is bullshit. That's just hype getting to them.
Yeah,
there's no way.
Zelda is exploration, right? With a little bit of story tacked on. Like, yeah, I'll give you like exploration and ingenuity now building your own stuff, but it's kind of just like a whatever dev tool thing. But I'll give you that on freaking that other game as well. But like, you can't tell me that Zelda story is complex and super interesting compared to like this freaking Spider-Man game or God of War.
Yeah.
Even new God of War. It could be old God of War, maybe, but not new God of War.
Yeah, and on top of that, it's like, yes, I get it. You know, this is not just Breath of the Wild, but fucking, it's literally just Breath of the Wild with, a dev tool, and you could explore the sky, like islands in the sky. And it's like, yeah, sure, that might sound cool for the people who really enjoyed Breath of the Wild or whatever. But at the end of the day, development-wise, when these people take their fucking hype glasses off and, you know, they actually look at the nitty-gritty details of the actual development, exploring the sky, that's a lot of empty space. It's not like that took them a lot of effort to do.
Yeah.
You know, it's not like a completely overhauled ground up new map. All of the assets they use, I swear to God, are just from Breath of the Wild. You know, like
Yeah.
saying it's just that's the thing that pisses me off is these people, they don't look at the development side and they think that it's okay to charge $70. We've talked about this a million times.
And then
But,
just
yeah,
like
it's
another
just-
thing, like the
so dumb.
PS5 and the Xbox will have, like, I'll even put Xbox in here. Like, they have so much space, and this
Mhm.
is still running on the Switch. Like, there's no way that those games could ever stand up to these. And like story wise, what, like any Nintendo game, like what story is as good as one of, like, even The Last of Us? It's gotten a lot of hate, but like, geez, like any Zelda, any Mario, I feel like the only thing is like Xenoblade and stuff like that has a decent amount of
Mhm.
story, but it's like you can't say any of their major IPs has a combative story to what these systems are making these days.
Yeah,
So,
no way.
I'm gonna be
No way.
so pissed if Zelda sweeps.
Me too. Because, yeah, you're right. I didn't even realize that until now. But, yeah, like, literally, there's no... I can't speak for Xenoblade, and I can't hate on Xenoblade because I just don't know much about, like, it story-wise and all that stuff. But, like, fucking Mario story, even Fire Emblem story is just... Like, I really liked Fire Emblem Engage, but the story mode is dog shit. Everything is predictable. Every single character in the entire game, every single one, even Marth, are an archetype. You have, like, the shy fucking nerdy kid. You have the, like, musclehead, meathead jock guy. You've got, like, this horny girl. You've got, like, the femboy. You've all of these archetypes, and it's like, none of them have character development. None of them have anything like this. The story is, again, predictable, extremely predictable. And yeah, Metroid, like, I love Metroid to death, but its story doesn't hold anything to, like, The Last of Us. But yeah, it's weird to think about. It's weird to think about. But yeah, you're right. So, I don't know. I'm gonna be. I think I'll actually be more pissed off this year if Tears of the Kingdom ends up mopping the entire fucking show more than I was back when The Last of Us was. And The Last of Us, that was going up against Final Fantasy VII, and it swept.
Yeah, that's freaking crazy.
But yeah, this one here, granted, Resident Evil 4 not winning Game of the Year, I do, because it's horror and, you know, it's, I think we mentioned it before, but that's still kind of like a niche category. It's getting more and more popular for sure, and more players are playing it now than they ever have. But yeah, but this game, which looks like it's going to have a very good story, very, you know, yeah, I don't know. And out of all of the games that are on PlayStation 5, I have to say, I think that this is the one that absolutely has earned that $70 price tag, I think. For sure. Because it's not just the old map, which was big, but it's that and then some, the story and then some, the gameplay and then some. Like, it's just everything but that we've had.
Characters and then some.
More.
You even have two characters now.
Literally, like, for sure. Like, RE4, again, great game, but do I think that's worth $70? For Resident Evil fans, if they're that eager, yeah. But your normal everyday, like Gil, for example, who doesn't really care for Resident Evil all that much, him getting it, nah, I'd probably say nah, just wait for a price drop or something. But still. But I guess it doesn't matter because even on PS5, Resident Evil 4 Remake is only $60, which is cool.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah. And it has a free upgrade too. So even though you have the PS4 version, you can upgrade it for free when you get the PS5. So that's neat.
Ain't that something? Well,
But yeah.
I think I'm gonna go get some food.
All right. You're free on Friday, right? Tomorrow.
Actually, my sister texted me, so I will see. I might
Okay.
be doing something, but I'd probably be at my house most of the weekend and Monday too. So
Okay. Because I know Gil was wanting to give us something. I don't know what the hell it is.
oh, even like later tonight, if he wants to do something.
Okay. Yeah, I asked him earlier if he's able to VC tonight, and he said yeah. So he said
Okay.
after work.
Well then, see you later then. Maybe.
All right. I'll talk to you later.
Bye.
Bye bye.
And if anyone's still on the stream and actually watched all this stuff, thank you very much. I appreciate you a lot. I should probably look at chat and stuff, but I'll get to that one day. So yeah, Spider-Man is gonna be awesome, and hopefully I have a PS5 in time to play it, and don't get anything spoiled. But yeah, that was my little tarot talk, I guess. It would be cool to just rip about games more often. Hopefully I can just do content more often too. I've been depressed and stuff. But yeah, whatever. So just remember that life is a gamble, death is a game. Later, losers.